Thank you very much, Tom and Jerry Looney Tunes. Let's play some Metroid Prime. I'm excited for this. Metroid Prime rocks. I'm having a good time with it. I think most of all, it's like not what I expected is maybe something to say. I didn't really have any expectations, but this is still not what I thought it would be. The music is the thing that's delighting me the most so far. It's gonna take me a while to settle back into the mouse aim. I'm not using a Pro Controller, I'm trying to use the mouse. The Joy-Con mouse. I am sort of able to develop a touch for it, but it also sucks. Takes a minute. Won't have double jump. I like how they have these same little posts here. An impossibly advanced alien race couldn't come up with a solution more clever than what's already like in place at the target. I guess there's only so many ways to stop a motorcycle from driving into somewhere. Oh yeah, I should ping Discord. Good idea. Man, I'm really loving the like tripped out guitar. It really reminds me of just like drugged out mid-90s grunge music. Like when grunge started to go psychedelic because there was kind of a 60s wraparound in pop culture. Man. It's a great sound, and it's been totally absent from so much music. Oh! Okay, I better turn that down. Lift the glass. Oh, don't look now. You might drop your glass. Maybe that's what he's saying. Paul McCartney's like, hey, you just lifted that glass. Don't look down right now. You've got to focus. I have to turn my speakers up more to play this because the audio pass-through from the Switch is a lot quieter. That makes all of the Christmas time so much more thunderous. Maybe don't look down at the glass because you've drank it all. The glass is above you. You just raised it. All right, we've got a... Do I have to go down here? Guess? If they'll let me, I'll go. Also, I got a meditation, Marcus Aurelius meditation. Just to kick us off right. Get the thoughts percolating. Yeah, it's like the cheesiest 60s sci-fi or like synth pipe organ. Let's see here. Verse 41. To Bearded Bard, thank you for the sub. There's Kudo showing off the bottom of an avatar shoe. Bam. Verse 41. If gods care not for me and my children, there is a reason for it. What could it be, Marcus? What could the reason be? All I can say is, like, if it seems like the universe is constantly turning against you, maybe you need to re-examine your relationship with the universe? Sounds like something your abuser would say. I think so. I'm going to pair this with a lot of the other sentiments he said about there being this sort of grand symmetry and intentionality to the universe. To me, it's like when he says gods, I think, of course, he's probably literally thinking gods, but he probably refers to that as whatever divine forces we don't understand, you know, that guide what we do. He does a lot of talking about that, about how the universe is innately harmonious, and if you're feeling a lot of friction being alive, You probably are not like going with the flow. But then he says a lot of, I don't know. What bugs me is the deterministic nature of it. Because in reverse, you're basically saying like if you're in hard times, you earned them or you deserve them. That's not the case at all. Yeah, right? So it's the universe's fault that fucking food costs so much. And staying alive is a hell of a thing. Yeah, no, that's a very direct thing that direct actions did. I guess he would say that there's a logic, there's a human experience that crafted all those things, and the universe is fascist. I mean, people keep getting drawn to the fucking idea, don't they? Pudding for brains. Keep thinking it's cool. What if I just didn't have to think anymore? What if I just surrendered everything about being alive? Diddly 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 diddly. Spooler? What is this all about? I think you probably need the speed boost ball for this. Give it a bomb, see what happens. Nothing. What if we were all plurbs? Like pluribus? Behind on that show. But I am curious to see where it goes with exploring this idea. Get fucked, Samos, beep boop. I don't know that I've read the deep lore on these robots. Let's see. This Cybot model was... Oh, by the way, Andy, yes, there's totally... you see a flash of Samus's face whenever you go to the map. Or same as Metroid Prime, if you shoot a charge shot at a wall and it's right in front of you, you'll see her, like, flinch. Pretty cool. This Cybot model was originally created to serve the Lemorn. Following the Great Tragedy, the surviving technicians modified them into anti-Griever battle mechanoids. They are able to synchronize telepathically with Lemorn, as well as act autonomously based on prior instruction. Cybot soldiers are equipped with a hover thruster on their back, a laser cannon on their right arm, and a shockwave emitter for close combat. As the thrusters were only designed for short-range flights and walking functions are limited, Cybot soldiers are most often moved via shuttle or launched through the air by Chrono Tower. Upon losing their telepathic connection to a synchronized Lemorn, they will immediately seize. Wait, there's a Lemorn controlling all these fuckers? I thought we were just trying to, like... I guess we have yet to figure that out. The last Mimsy told me to chronicle the Lemorn race before it extinguishes or something. Basically on the verge of extinction. Oh good, more robots. What if there were just 3 more? We had such a good time shooting those robots. Hey! Weird attack they do. Oh, an explosion's hurt. Yeah, that's what I was noticing. The enemies actually do a lot of damage. I'm down like an energy tank and a half. This is not normal. Metroid games usually put up a bit of a fight. Prime ones, well, 2 just had a shitload of combat in it, I feel like. What the? They got grab tech? What the fuck is happening? Oh, yeah. Gravity's flipping. Oh, that's right. Yeah, and the dark world would just sap your HP constantly. I remember that being a really stressful game. Like, unnecessarily stressful because of stuff like that. Once I set myself to it, it never ended up being too much of a problem. It just was kind of tedious, but I was like, man, to me, Metroid is like, it at least has a phase where you're allowed to, like, wander around and marvel at stuff, and not everything is explicitly out to kill you. A powerful dragon. I think I'm like maybe 4 hours in? No, maybe like 3. Super early. I still haven't gotten to the open world, really. I guess I did. But I'm already in a dungeon now. Yeah, there's definitely a Samus Blink. And then here's the other one. Yeah, I really like how they've depicted Samus in this game, which is like, she doesn't say anything, first of all, which is great, but even her, like, her body language, the way they direct the cutscenes that she's in, almost identical to the last one, with like a little intro and then her sticking the gun. But they do reinforce a lot of cool personality characteristics. And thank God she doesn't fucking talk. So far. Don't you dare! Oh. A difficult scan. Wily bitch. Fuck you, dude. Does he know I'm scanning him? I gotta, like, stun him or something. I'll let these guys shoot me to death. Oh, shit, I haven't scanned all the power-ups. Although it's not in the logbook, I don't think. Are these guys spawning? I thought I killed them all. Whoa, shit! Got your scan, bitch! So I bought teleporter. Is that it? Like, he was just kept teleporting as long as I was aiming at him? Has she taken her helmet off in any other game? After Other M? You mean like... Well, timeline-wise, she kind of can't. She's part of the suit now. It's like all merged with her. She's like part Metroid. The Prime games are still set before those things happened. But yeah, in like... It didn't happen in Dread because she can't. Isn't that how... Yeah, you found out she was a she because of the end of Metroid on the NES Metroid. Or the code where you get to play without the suit. Cybot Teleporter is a battle model equipped with a short-range teleportation device for improved battle mobility. Due to problems with production costs, it never entered mass production, and only the prototype remains. Both arms are equipped with plasma blades. During combat, it will cross its arms in the air and launch an X-shaped plasma beam, then teleport near the enemy and spin its upper body to slice with its blades. It can also send combat instructions to maintenance tanks. Yeah, post-fusion, or really just fusion itself, yeah, she became like bio-integrated with it. Man, he's fucking me up though. Get shit on. You love Fusion? Super Metroid and that are your favorites? They're all really quality games. Even Other M is like not wretched. I've played worse games than Other M. And I did find some intrigue in what the hell is that? In how they tried to make like a kind of a more built out game with just a D-pad and 2 buttons and pointer controls. Oh, okay, grapple. The baby. You know, even though those cutscenes are fucking weird, there aren't that many of them. It doesn't really like dominate the experience. And tonally, story stuff in Metroid is always kind of weird. Usually it's just the like Blade Runner style intro with like text and still images. The kind of the classic way to intro. Or with just Metroid, they just dump you, just game start, go. Figure it out. What are you guys doing? Pumping on some juice there? The narrative stuff though is pretty like peak dude writing woman material. I actually think it wraps back around to being kind of fun because of that, even though it does no favors to Samus's character. It's very much like a traditionally misogynistic Japanese dude writer trying to write. It's like somebody who makes exploitation films trying to make art. That's kind of what Metroid Prime is. Or sorry, Metroid Other M, the story notes. It can only think of Samus, like the only thing that the writer could possibly connect to Samus is like themes of motherhood. And not even in a cool James Cameron's Aliens kind of way, which is what Metroid is all about, really. She fucking fights the Super Metroid at the end of Super Metroid to save her child, baby Metroid. So those beats are there for sure. But they kind of like even James Cameron's Aliens is way more badass and progressive than Other M. Other M kind of feels like classic Star Trek, where the underpinning of all of its representation of women is that eventually they'll settle down and become wives because that's just the natural order of things. So there's some of that vibe behind Other M. And I kind of like that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't think it belongs in society or whatever, but media that comes from those assumptions can be very fun. Especially because I'm also divorced from any of the social consequences of that media. Like, I don't have to deal with people assuming that about me. I had a guy recently who likes Alien and Terminator, but hates Aliens and Terminator 2. Wild movie take. Yeah, I don't know. They might just like a lower budget film, because that's kind of all I see between, like, the difference between those two. I think there's more stylistic differences between Alien and Aliens. I think you can say a lot about a preference between those two movies, but between Terminator and Terminator 2, it is... How can you not like Terminator 2? It's maybe one of the most clever sequels of all time. I think if you're a film buff, there's a lot to love about Terminator and Alien, of just like creating an entire world from dialogue, good acting, directing, and just some very effective props and sets. So if you're all about the craft of film, I could see how you would appreciate what those movies did. But holy shit, man, Terminator 2. I gotta watch that again. It's weird to watch something like Terminator 2. Like the 90s blockbuster is so delightful because it just moves. It says what it needs to say as effectively as it can, and it moves. It just keeps going. It doesn't over-explain. I feel like that's kind of a symptom of modern films. Longer run times, over-explanations, but just reliance on basic themes told in universally graspable ways. We're slowly going back to that. Yeah, I hope so. I'm trying to think of a movie that just fucking like clipped. It was just like nonstop stupid ass fun. Okay, I'm gonna remember how to do this. Avengers 1? A while ago at this point. Yeah. Bullet Train? Bullet Train is a very like, yeah, very 90s kind of idiot movie. That felt very like late 90s. That felt like Guy Ritchie style, high energy, heist action caper, but done with modern cameras, modern stunt teams. Bullet Train is awesome. I had a great time with that film. Josh Hartnett was in like a knockoff of Bullet Train that I also wanted to see but haven't yet. You know what? Deathstalker. The new Deathstalker is one of the 90s ass summer blockbuster movies I've seen in a long time. It's a good time. It doesn't ask you to take it seriously. There's like even kind of like humor in it that doesn't even thematically fit. There's like a dead ass 90s reference in it. So, you know, I guess they know their millennial audience. Deathstalker was great. And yeah, real quick. Just like kind of always moving to a new spot, a new setup for a new gag. That was a new Metroid? I'm really liking it. I mean, this music is chef's kiss. I think the music is what has me so intrigued so far. The music and just vistas like this. Skybox and world design are really, really good so far. It's not quite an evolution in first-person immersion or whatever. I suppose there was it could have been. So far, there's been a very enjoyable amount of originality. Almost no originality in the actual gameplay systems. It plays nearly identically to, you know, previous Metroid Prime games, as far as I can recollect. I just played through Prime Remastered, and you'd be hard-pressed to point at anything separate in how these games play, but the fidelity's a lot higher, and it's sort of like even more esoteric artistically, and I think that's kind of what the Beyond is referencing. It's psychospace instead of guts space. Creepy brain robots. Hey look, the MCU manages flight drones produced by the Vehicle Factories Administration AI. Analysis implies modifications for battle have been made. Core is defended by 3 energy spheres. If all are destroyed, the MCU will briefly malfunction. However, the spheres quickly self-repair. Yeah, I guess the guided shot is one of those things, but I remember a lot of that stuff being in fucking, in Skyward Sword? There was a ton of these little things. Oh, they won't let you gimbal lock. This is kind of a cool concept. Ow. I guess you can't. Huh. Okay, yeah, I guess you can get them while they're swirling around. That's pretty cool, I guess. Oh, shucks. It took a hit. Ah, that's okay, okay. Yeah, now you have to go through the cloud. I thought it was always going to be the... no, get out of fucking... Get out of scan mode! Jesus Christ. What's your deal? What's your deal? Where are you, final glorb? Coming for you. What? It's summoning more balls. Can't tell if I'm hurting it. Oh, Jesus. Must be a reference to the hit. Oh, shit. Must be a reference to the hit Super Nintendo game Balls. Yeah, I was hurting it. Over here, though. I think you can, like the little launcher cannon. Emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the position of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. Oh, well, that's neat. That's the one thing that Metroid never had that I felt like it could probably benefit from, which is some sort of in-game utility to actually steer you, guide you towards things you haven't picked up yet. I guess, I think there were modern Metroids that would have like an indication on a given room if there was something in there you hadn't picked up yet. Makes a really satisfying sound. You can tell it's heavy but solid. Oh, Percy Jackson's coming to Fortnite? Great. Great. It's gonna be like Funko Pops. They're just gonna roll down the list of pop culture relevancy. This is our main man, Psylux. He had to pose at me a little bit. Electrical shock arm cannon. Every time this music kicks up, I think it's an alert or something because it's always so dissonant with whatever rhythm's already happening. It really feels like there's two soundtracks playing at once sometimes. Paul McCartney would love this. The almost like chaotic, seemingly antagonistic injection of competing rhythms or out of sync rhythms. I'm growing to really like it because it's always surprising and slightly frustrating me. It really does create the sensation that like your brain's getting assaulted by brain's getting rattled by random waves that are causing it to buzz here and there. Further analysis blocked by a psychic jammer. Ow. What you got there? What you got there, Psylux? Wiping those out with mouse aim is really satisfying. I was against the wall, shit. Oh shit. The pinpoint precision. There's some little tinkles in the background now. Whoops. Oh. Like that dude in the X-Men beat him up. What the? This idiot is just spinning like a top. It's time to duel. Wait, no, that's Yu-Gi-Oh. That's not Beyblade. This guy's simply having a wonderful Christmas time. It's kind of like a oh, I bet I gotta hit him with the slow-mo. I can't dodge while I'm charging that. That's interesting. Look at him go though. He must be dizzy in there. We gotta hit him from the top or drop something on him? No? Problem is, like, how am I gonna get enough away from him to bank a shot down on his head? No? Shit, ow. Let's give him a spin. Ah, the target is getting a shield by spinning at high velocity. Spin may be disrupted by inflicting a concussive damage to the base of the target. Oh yeah, it's not touching his feet, huh? Can you bomb? You have to like bomb while he's rolling at you? I can't remember what concussive counts as. I think it is bomb. Yeah, okay, the camera's pulling way out. Come and get it, dipshit! Boom! But you feel stupid? Oh. He sped up. Oh! Cool way to work a bomb into a boss fight. Shit. It's kind of cool. If you're like free aiming, you can actually lead the target and hit with charge shots while you're dodging. Oh, there he goes again. She won't win this time. I'll spin faster! Oh, he's going psycho mode. Can turn into a ball, you moron. You just saw it. Ah. It's hard to get that backdash to come out sometimes. Here he goes. Here he goes spinning again. Spin, boy, spin. You spin your little heart out. Ow. I feel like this game should be able to run on your GameCube. You know, probably. It probably could. I don't think I've seen anything yet that couldn't have been theoretically scaled down. Any, like, simulation or gameplay critical system. I need to scan that. That's a big one. It's a big one. Scan it. Although again, I don't think it matters. I don't think those go into the logbook. I don't know though. I think one of the interesting things about this game is it kind of confronts this notion that games should be better. If a game that's so complicated it can't run on a GameCube is by definition better. Not really. It's nice to imagine that new horsepower enables fundamentally new kinds of experiences that couldn't have existed in the past. But the games that existed in the past were also pretty good. Last time Samus fought Stylux was on the Nintendo DS. Well, he's dead now. Turned him into an energy tank. I'm gonna wear him on my back. controller setup are you using? I'm using the Joy-Con like a mouse. So I'm holding it on its side and using that to look around. Which is why sometimes I like dip up and down really suddenly, because the horizontal sensitivity in this game is unhinged. It's busted, really, is the answer. I don't know why they did it like that. And also I think the mouse sensitivity settings don't affect... Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I think the mouse sensitivity settings don't affect your actual mouse look sensitivity at all. I think it only affects pointer sensitivity. So this, like this you can change, and this actually feels good. This feels like the X and Y are pretty largely in sync. The motion feels natural. Turning and looking though, up and down is so fucking sensitive. Like the range of motion on my mouse pad from here to here, from all the way up to all the way down, it's about this much. Now in the horizontal, it's about that much. I'm not kidding. That's how different it is. You go 180 degrees vertical in like 5 degrees horizontal. Yeah, I'm using mouse. It is big time scuffed, and I don't know why it's like this. But I'm adapting. I just like mouse aim. It's also one of the rare like console games that you could play with a mouse. Man, the storm's getting worse out there. It's pretty awesome. Oh, very Yannick looking doors. Oh yeah. Whole game is very very Art Nouveau, which yeah, lots of vagina shapes. But let's be real, what's more Metroid than a vagina door? The only difference is these are clean vaginas, whereas Metroid usually has gutsy, meaty vaginas. These are chromed out giners. That's what they meant by beyond. Pussies are chromed out. Yeah, bedazzled. Field bot, don't you dare interrupt my scan. Cybot's shield is a soldier model battle mechanoid with a device on its left arm that generates energy fields able to reflect any beam attack. It can act as a defensive shield or be used as an offensive weapon by raising the device's output and ramming into threats with the strengthened field. The shield itself can be pulled apart and destroyed with a psychic lasso. Well, it's a good thing I've got that. Let me just deploy that. Look at this, 35%! 35%! Here comes 100% log, I swear to God. I've heard absolutely nothing about this game releasing this week. I feel like Nintendo doesn't market games in any kind of traditional way. Who's doing that? Hey! They tend to go much more mass market. They'll buy like ads before movie trailers and stuff. Which is weird because then like Metroid is never one of their mass market games. I feel like the Wii marketing was the biggest in scope. Yeah, that was kind of everywhere for a minute. It was also just kind of a phenomenon. I saw a fair amount of Switch 2 ads. Just in my life. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't throw a lot of marketing behind this. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Watch it. Fuck? Power's on now. The Morn Beam Turret. Vulnerable to cold, can be destroyed with electric shocks. I don't have any of that. I can't spin it. I can't do it. Not strong enough. Yeah, you picking up on that, Wondering Yorin? The OST is the biggest surprise for me so far. Because it is almost philosophically the opposite of what I usually associate with Metroid. Very sparse, solemn, lonesome, eerie, empty tracks. Whereas this is like there's like two math rock tracks laid on top of each other, and then somebody's just going nuts on a theremin in the corner. Gave the Grateful Dead some cocaine or something. I don't know, wait, what is this? Maybe more Pink Floyd-y? Yeah, I like how the music kicks into high gear once you start turning things on. The thing is, though, I can kind of understand a lot of the musical influences here. I feel like in a way, Metroid has always kind of been... There's something kind of pulpy and poppy about it, you know? Something about the design of Samus's suit. It's kind of Barbarella now that I think about it. There's something kind of like 60s space about it. Twisted Patriot. Thanks for the sub. It's kind of like the intersection of the space race plus psychedelics. Something about that intersection. 2001-ish. Certainly James Cameron's Aliens, which isn't so psychedelic really, that's more guts, but it's like, it kind of combines the two. That's not A. That's not A right now. Are you able to use third-party mouse? You know, I tried, Unbaby. I've heard that you can do that. I tried plugging in my mouse to an adapter. I think I still have the adapter over here. Here's another thing I could try to do. I'll try to plug in the wireless dongle and see if it'll recognize that. I don't know though. I'm using this like USB-C adapter plugged into the top of the Switch 2 while it's docked. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's like a setting you have to do it. So like if I use the Joy-Con on its side, I get a cursor on this screen right away. I'm wiggling around my mouse and nothing. With every other PC, I just plug in that USB dongle or plug it in via USB-C direct. And it tends to work. Huh. Oh, man. Well, but I don't want it to be less sensitive in the horizontal. There's nothing in there about showing me USB connected things. It's like the... Doesn't the dock have USB ports? It has USB-C, not A. No, wait, I lied. Hold on. About that. Crazy they don't have separate vertical and horizontal sensitivity settings. Well, they kind of do, but it doesn't really apply in the game. That feels the same. So the game also has sensitivity settings, but I don't think they apply to mouse look at all that I've been able to tell. Big sensitivity. Motion. I turned all these to 0 just in case they would affect it. So yeah, there's mouse sensitivity, right? But the only time I've ever seen those apply is when you're doing like mouse pointer aiming, not mouse look. So it's like this. This I can definitely tell if I change the sensitivity settings. This is different. But looking around is just the same no matter what. And I can't, I don't know. Maybe it's under there's a different camera. Wait, hold on. Camera cursor. Yeah, I did the sensitivity curve at linear. Maybe I was... I turned X... Maybe I was on cursor the whole time instead of camera, and that's why. Okay, yeah, actually. Oh my god, that is actually changing things. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord Almighty. Okay, let's try something then. I think the thing is though, yeah, I'm still bound by this is vertical at its maximum or its lowest sensitivity, and that's still like when they're both at 0, they're not coupled, so it's still way more sensitive in the Y. Now let me try something. I think if I crank up X, maybe I can get it to where it's almost the same. Or it'll be like... Man. Well, that means I'm... Yeah, that's the lowest, and it's still very, very sensitive, but it's better. I think maybe putting it to low in the settings as well helped. It's better. It's better. It's still not... Still not proper mouse look. Well, I'm glad I poked around in the menus again. Yeah, I think I was just not separating those two. Yeah, putting the system setting to low helped. Just any little bit of, any shred of, can I zoom around fast enough? There's no way. You need boost ball for this, right? You need boost ball. You need boost ball. I'm gonna go for it. I'm the best. Missile expansion. What's up, El Burrito Bandito? I can't believe this. Southern California, man. I gotta open a window. It's getting kind of warm. Hello, Lord Carnage. Okay, well, oops. I'm glad chat asked about it, prompted me to look back into it again. 'Cause it's better. It's not ideal, but it's better. I mean, I remember thinking that about Splatoon 1 when they started doing gyro aim. I was like, ugh. This is okay, but I think even that had the similar issue where like the up and down was massively sensitive and the left and right was super unsensitive. So you just have to like, if you were using it as intended, which is sort of like an ADS, like a sensitivity shift, you ADS, you aim where you want, and then you use gyro to dial it in. But that made the dialing in very awkward. I would like move the right amount X and Y, or in the X, and then just completely overshoot up and down. But then they dialed it in. Like Switch, Splatoon 2 felt really good. Splatoon 3 even better. So they've, and especially the Zelda games, use gyro aim very effectively. Super Missile's always the upgrade you're looking forward to. I like Super Missile. I always like some variant of Speed Booster. And it just lets me go blah, 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 blah. Let's see here. Access to Tower 3 test circuit granted. Where's my bike? I don't remember how to summon it. Is that even a thing I can do? Oh, found it. Drive through stuff? You can. Move my mouse. How's the bike feel? It feels fine. I've barely ridden it at all. This is like the second time I've ever been on this bike. And I haven't driven around in the open world at all either. No, they're still drip feeding that stuff to me. Heat-resistant features to the Viola suit, activated by linked spinner. I can't get the Varia suit until I get the boost ball. Fair enough. Fuck. Stop it! Where's Miles McKenzie? I mean, I can call him whenever I want. Oh, is this a Tesla? It's like a... Oh, it's a bike circuit. Fuck yeah. I was about to say, when are they going to start giving me something more complicated to do on the bike? Freaking F-Zero track here. Kind of shocking that Samus has never shown up in an F-Zero game. Oh, that, right. Forgot which button was jump for a minute there. I mean, I think the way they've done the controls is pretty smart too. The fact that it can work with one Joy-Con on the side, and it's not nearly as uncomfortable as I thought. I've adopted this grip. It almost feels like kind of a chopstick grip, weirdly. But this way, like, my thumb can move and hit all the face buttons. But you kind of need this like sort of pencil grip in the middle so that you can slide it back and forth. It's not the most comfortable form factor for a mouse, but it's shockingly not the worst. Hitting plus is very awkward though. Luckily you don't have to do it that often. Oh, yeah, we just gotta burn rubber. Oh, damn, the little, like... I never saw that before. The shields kind of come out over the... throttle? Performance and combat trials. Yes, you can shoot while you're on the bike. Directions will be provided. Worst mouse ergos exposed. Trackball? Nah. A little laptop clit mouse. That's the worst. Ever try to play a first-person shooter with one of those? Hoo-wee. Or I guess the 3DS had that nubbin, yeah. 3DS camera nubbin. I get a boost or anything? Or is it just B? Don't run into the walls. I like that there is almost no camera auto-centering. That's the absolute worst when there's like mouse free look, but it keeps yanking the camera back to center every time you stop moving for like a fraction of a second. There we go. Now we got boosts. Pop a sick wheelie. Whoops. Oh, I thought I missed. Oh, you got to do it twice? Okay. I guess this is the Akira slide. Yep. Girl. Although I didn't see her dragging the leg. Is it as hard as it looks to turn? It's not hard. You just don't turn that sharply. Did it. I'm a graduated Samus cycler. There are way more tracks than just this one, though. Yeah, it does turn really wide. I imagine there will be some kind of lean or like sharp turn. Although if it is only for traversing the open world, there might not be. We'll see. I haven't needed to turn really sharp. And I imagine if you're like next to something in the open world, you just get off your bike and walk over to it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, you can scan while driving? Seems dangerous. Ooh. It is Tron. Okay, so it is a little hard to move the mouse while holding A and the right trigger. That kind of scrunches it up into my palm in a very strange way. Oh wait, there you go. Yeah, if you hit left trigger and turn, you'll do a little kick out slide. Not quite the Akira slide. Not quite, but close enough. Close enough. We'll accept it. Wait, what? Oh, must have hit the wall or something. You gotta be dragging that foot for maximum swag points if you're doing the Akira slide. Yeah, Switch 2 can't possibly render the Akira slide. Although somebody was saying that the graphics look kind of muddy. I agree. In this section they do. There's like a weird filter over the game. It looks way crisper here. And it's not just resolution. I think the thing is, I haven't seen the thing click around in resolution at all. I think it is running 1080p. It's trying to hit 120, and it does most of the time. But I've seen some frame drops here and there. That's frame drops from 120, by the way. No, this is 1080 120. It does 720 120 handheld, but if docked, it'll do 1080. Or at least it says that. I think it's 1080 most of the time. It looks like it's just 1080 with no scaling. And then it tries to hit 120 and does most of the time. But yeah, in these zones, you can especially see it on Samus's tire. There's like a chromatic aberration filter put on this for some reason to make it look extra cybery. You can see kind of where her tire meets the road, where the colors are being sort of phased. Makes it look extra trippy. A lot of people don't like that, but that's why these areas look a little smearier. The game looks really nice too in 4K 60, which I guess is resolution scaled as well from 1440, but it still looks really good. I think on most TVs it'll be a nice surprise from old Nintendo. A game that actually runs fairly well, looks fairly good. Oh no! Illuminanthi, thanks for the sub. My Nintendo friends have been super disappointed with this one. Huh. Wonder why. I can see if you were expecting something new, unique, profound. I can see why it wouldn't. Like if you want this game to make you feel the way you did the first time you played Metroid Prime in 2001 or whatever, 2002, it's not gonna do that. But the game was ahead of its time, and I think the times have caught up to that game. That doesn't make it bad. But yeah, I guess I could see disappointment, especially if people were hoping for like something profound and breathtaking. Yes, no Astrobot. God, if only Nintendo could get their act together and make a game like Astrobot. Oh well. That's why PlayStation keeps winning, baby. The Nintendo toddlers can't conceive of a game as superlative as Astrobot. From what they were saying, it felt like a 10-year-old game design. 10-year-old game design choice-wise in the open world. Yeah, I haven't made it to the open world yet. And certainly a lot of the preview stuff is just like, why? Why do you need this? Like it looks empty. Looks like a big old desert. But if the open world only if that's only like 5 minutes of the game, if the open world really is just there to give you the vista hit, and then you drive across it and go to Metroid dungeons, and that's where you spend most of your time, I don't mind that. We'll see how much they try to shove you into just driving around randomly. Am I about to get my psychic tear? Electric shock. I can pull the plate off, and you gotta shock it, and I can't do either of those things. I wonder if there's some element of the context of Metroid Prime was pretty important, you know? I guess Xbox had Halo Combat Evolved. PlayStation had Killzone. No, not yet. Killzone was like 2005. PlayStation had nothing. Time Splitters, I guess. And then GameCube had Metroid Prime. All of which were really interesting and unique and progressive iterations of a first-person shooter on a console. Kind of always bringing new things and innovating and solving problems. So if that's what you associate with the series, it almost feels like a Star Wars thing, you know? Star Wars, the original trilogy and the prequels, all had these like technical leaps, something new that had never been done in a movie before. And then 7, 8, 9, not as much. So if that's what you associate with Star Wars, the newness and progressive game design, or the progressive technical aspect, and those movies are gonna lose a little bit of the soul. I don't know if oh yeah, the Dreamcast had Quake 3. What was the take on Prime 2 and 3? You know, I don't remember. Mostly, I remember people were already kind of ignoring Nintendo at that point. That's kind of what I remember, at least in like gaming enthusiast circles. Nintendo was already getting seen as like behind the times. Especially with Prime 3, like no one gave a shit about the Wii, and no one took it seriously, and no one was even really playing those games. When I say that, I mean like, I guess in popular games discourse. I think for me though, I guess what's interesting is like these games are fine as long as they're packed with nostalgia. Like they have to be remakes of games from the 2000s. But a new game that uses that kind of design is sort of... There's no consideration paid to if the game is fun and well made. It's more like this is just old design and we're better than that now. But we're not. And never were. Some good decisions back then are still good decisions now. I think the difference is, were those decisions made because of technological restraints? Sometimes that's not the case. This boss looks cool. I can hear some of the old Metroid Prime boss music in there. There's like that high synth. Is the hate forced with this game, or is it actually bad? I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad at all. I don't even think there's that much hate. Is there really? I mean, the reviews are pretty good. Zelios is an artificial intelligence installed to a computer created using organic cells. It was tasked with the administration over Volt Forge's vehicle manufacture operation. It continued to follow its instructions through and beyond the extinction of the Lemorn, with factory output persisting until its encounter with a Metroid. Fusion with the Metroid prevented Zelios from making decisions, causing its instructions to be forgotten before it modified itself into a battle AI. It has devised several attack methods, including beam attacks using converted electricity and explosive nets that prevent enemy movement. It moves using gravity control, which also enables it to defend its core by forming a wall of metal panels. Yeah. I feel like this would be a boss that I have to use Psychic Yank on. I don't have that yet. Can I get in there? Gotta blast away the panels, maybe? Okay. They have some interesting takes on bosses where there is like a central weak point, but then there's little bonus objectives to hit around it to kind of lean into this locked on 2D aiming. What the hell are you doing? Like oh Jesus. Psylux had the like arrangement of projectiles that would come out in that half circle. Makes a really cool sound when you hit it. I'm so into this soundtrack though. I'm intrigued and baffled and occasionally like genuinely having a good time. Can you shoot that? Oh shit. Can't move! Oh, I gotta place a bomb. Oh. Ooh. Damn, fuck. Like they're kind of, some of these fights are pretty tough so far. Fucking lasers, dude. Gotta wait a little longer. Ow! Gotta not wait that long. Oh, that's a fun little oh shit. Different like patterns of panels it's doing. Hey James. Yeah, this week's snack time was a oh shit. Ah. Oh, okay, you gotta dodge into it probably. Shit, man. It's like some borderline Souls timing right there. Shit. Oh damn. Crazy robot's losing its damn mind. Yeah! 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 Shit. Good is this soundtrack? Yeah, there's definitely like a little homage to the original Prime boss theme in there. It's got like an actual hook. Psychic boots? Oh, okay. Double jump? Steph's on her way home. Okay. Psychic boots. That's a new accents. New kicks. You like Brazil? She went to a lot of art exhibits and stuff like that. I don't know too much about the texture of it. Mostly that like the traffic is outrageous. Apparently well, this is specifically in Sao Paulo, but like worse, takes longer to get around Sao Paulo than Los Angeles, even in a car. But apparently the Ubers are outrageously cheap. Like a 1 hour Uber ride is just $15 US dollar. Oh. I get a new key. I guess they're gonna train me how to use the psychic boots. But she seems to have enjoyed her trip, quickly though it was. Bike is faster to move around. That's what it seems like, yeah. I mean, there were sometimes in Los Angeles where, yeah, I was on a bicycle and I could get around a lot easier than people in cars. Especially through like a lot of stoplights, because I could just roll up to the light every time and then I roll on through. Well, I sing happy birthday to you. Well, is it your birthday, General Sweetpants? I can only sing happy birthday to people on their birthdays. I have an electric bike living next to the strip. It's actually faster. Oh yeah, I can see that for sure. Yeah, I have an electric motorcycle, and it is an absolute godsend to get around Los Angeles. Side door, I didn't even go in. I bet there's a save point there. Is that for tides? Hello, hello. I have a monster truck. It's equally helpful. Yeah. Why be stuck in traffic when you can drive over it? Oh, that's right. Also, Las Vegas has the Hyperloop. Another brilliant invention from the mind of Elon Musk. If anyone in your life ever bought into that Hyperloop bullshit, you should judge them. All it takes is like 3 extra seconds of thinking about it. Unless the Hyperloop starts at your house and ends exactly where you want to go, all you've done is add one single road to an already congested network. Anyway, it is here in Australia. Okay. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, boy or girl. Yeah? Have a happy birthday, ya cunt. So go top to bottom? Top to bottom? Oh, wait, why can't I go to certification? I I got the jump boots. Do I have to do maybe I have to do the third one? I feel like I only did 2. Maybe that's where I was. That's where I was. Nicky poop! Damn, that's loud. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the anniversaries. Thank you in general. Oh, for real though, General Sweetpants, happy birthday. Hope you have a nice day. Eat some delicious cake, spend time with some friends. Oh, yeah, I gotta take it back. The loop literally goes to like 4 places. It's not convenient at all, and they still have to use surface streets to complete the loop. Elon Musk is a genius. He said full self-driving, right? We got full self-driving. We're on Mars. What I love about Elon Musk is that all of his companies produce good things that benefit people and aren't just like shitty con jobs that he dumps money into and produces nothing of value. I mean, I guess Starlink might actually be it seems like it is a working product that people use for internet access. But apart from that, it's just like, I guess Teslas, people drive those. People drive Tesla cars. And thank God he saved our government from dangerous waste and bloat. He fixed the deficit, right? Deficit's down because of all the wasteful government programs. That's great, man. Finally, some common sense. Sick. Ooh, sick jump, though. Yeah, thank God Doge cleaned up all the mess and didn't sell the personal data of every person in the United States to Palantir. That would have... Giving all of our data without any oversight to a tech company would have been the dumbest thing to do right now. So thank God that didn't happen. Anyway, wonder what my file is like. In order to complete the loop and to make it usable as an option, it'll literally take 20 years with parts of the strip being undrivable. Well, that sounds... Hey, you did it for F1, right? Cost of progress. Okay, so I guess I did what I needed to do here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that Elon Musk is also a professional gamer. World's best in Diablo 4. Which, by the way, is the most fucking brain-dead video game ever. I like how this asshole is out there... Oh, we got drippies. We got drip. Oh, and they don't long streak down your visor when you're looking up. Oh, no, wait, they do. Never mind. But I feel like there's more of them when you're looking down. This game a true 8 out of 10. It's not for me so far. It's better than that. But what makes it better than that for me is its artistic merit, the way it looks and the way it sounds. And game reviewers typically don't value that as much as like profound game design. Or like something has to be something like Alan Wake. Like it has to be so aesthetically pronounced that people will give it credit for looking good or having unique art. Or maybe Expedition 33. Yeah, right? He was like what? Yeah, that's right. This dipshit was on... Sorry, this dipshit specifically being Elon Musk. Was on his own social media platform that he bought because he wanted people to be nice to him. Maintenance mode. Activate linked bomb slot. Bomb slot. Bomb slot. Anyway, he's out here saying chess is boring. Chess doesn't stimulate my incredibly intelligent mind. There's no fog of war. It's just boring. There's no resources to manage. Meanwhile, he's out here playing Diablo 4. The most, like, slap button, get sugar pellet game that exists. And people buy it! People are so easily lied to. Sometimes that baffles me. And then it's like, well, if people are that ready and willing and happy to get fucking conned, why don't I do it? I don't know. Because part of me thinks I actually wouldn't be that good at it. I wouldn't believe my con so thoroughly that I'd sell it enthusiastically, which is what's required. I don't know if I'm that good of an actor. Also, I think at some point during the process I'd have a crisis of conscience and it'd give away the con. Anyway, if anybody wants to sub, that'd be cool. Nah, that's why I don't do a whole lot of milking. I live right next to Elon building in his loop and I hate it so much. He has cut a building literally in half to put a wastewater pond along with trashing another restaurant. Oh no, which restaurant? Yes. Good advice. Thank you, Klondike Bar. Alright, look at this open world. Look at us. Whoa. Scanning a bird. Palalia soralala. Bird variant with a hammer-like head shape. Great.
Congratulations.
Hey, pal.
Looks like there's 3 keys left.
Hey, good buddy, Samus.
Which one to go after first?
What I mean, I just realized the open world does give them a parsable way to add non-linearity. This area looks really empty. Oh, I mean, it is a desert. I don't know. If all you do is just cross this open space to go to the next dungeon. I guess it didn't need to be there, but... Psychic lasso. I don't have that. It does look pretty empty. I don't know that that's a reason to, like, dock the game, though. Especially if you don't spend that much time here. What's over here? Comparing to Zelda? Yeah, I mean, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom definitely tuck a lot more into their open world. Ooh, it's like a sand castle. Wait, that's where I came from, I think, right? Oh, it marks the points of interest on your minimap when you see them. Controls feel good or intuitive? Sorta. Caveat being the mouse sensitivity issues that I have. What's that green? Green energy. Teratogens, which interfere with cellular growth. Can I shoot it? Yeah. What's a teratogen? See mission status for details. What the fuck? Oh man, if there's some kind of dumbass currency they want me to get. Mission status. Green energy crystals. That's a big meter. Dude, if they make me drive around the open world and just smash a lot of crystals for no reason, that will be dumb as hell. Like if they make you... I don't mind there being a big desert between the spaces I want to go. And I don't mind the desert being empty because that's what deserts are. But yeah, if they start to be like, you got to drive around this empty ass desert and find 20 special dingles. Oh, that's dumb. That is dumb. We'll see. If it ends up being the sort of thing where, like, just over the course of playing, I end up getting enough crystals or whatever. sculpture of Lakash, a Lemorn priest and sculptor. Gaze is directed towards the Chrono Tower. Yeah. Oh, so is this like a little mini dungeon? Little combat arena, maybe? I like the lighting in here. Really flammable. Damn it. Gotta have plasma to get in here, huh? Ooh, I like the patterns though. Slept in, done nothing all day. Feels good. Yeah. You need a nothing day every so often. Let's see here. How much green crystal do I have? That's not much at all. Oof. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that. Aye. Sand Griever. Oh, he swatted it away. That's cool. How much to scan? It's a truck. Truck is a truck. I did go to sleep, Dimension. I just left, I left MediaTek running overnight. Because the people earned it. Psychic boost rail. Alright. Oh, you do need the crystals to finish? Yeah, it implies as much. I'll just drive into him every time I see him. We'll see where that goes. Yeah, if, I mean, I can see it being satisfying going around at the end of the game when you have all the progression upgrades. Going into all these, whatever, you know, whatever desert, ruins there might be. That second pass of the Metroid game where now you can open everything. Yeah, Chozo Artifacts 2. Electric Boogaloo. I just kind of want to scout out the peripherals of the map and see where all the dungeons are. See which one captures my interest. Even though they say you can go to, like, I guess 3 of the other dungeons, you may not be able to. It seems like that one at least was gated by Spark Beam. So if they have this open world, but actually there's only one dungeon you can go to, that would be a little lame. Oops. Sandtren. Sandtren. We're not dead. A detached arm? Yeah, forearm for a golem. Ooh, well, hello there. From what I heard and saw, collecting those crystals was just a slog since it's just driving around. Yeah, if they do that, that's a pretty decent reason to dock a game. Is there a circle around that one? I don't think I put that there. Starfield-ass gameplay. Eight out of 10's gonna 8 out of 10. Like a psychic targeting reticle here, but nothing to psychologize. Oh wait, which avatar are we talking about? If there is a Neytiri fighting game, I want to know about that. Golbat. Oh, Avatar: The Last Airbender? Boo. Far less interesting and culturally relevant. Yeah. Get my dick into something blue. Shock resistant bollards? What's that? What's that up there? Oh! Our boy's calling. Maximum shot ammo. What the hell is shot ammo?
Located any of the teleporter keys?
No!
If you're not sure where to go next, check the map.
Thanks, bud. Actually haven't checked the map. Hmm. And they're doing some things right. The fact that you can see some things on the horizon that are sort of calling your interest. Fine, I'll check the map. Jesus. Actually, like, doing all this stuff would take a while. Just at the far corners of the map? Seems like it, yeah. Question marks? Question marks? Oh. Ah. I guess if you scan it, it pins it on the map. I love you, birds. You're my birds. We are a flock. Oh, they're gone. Extremely durable densium alloys. Containing a heavyweight golem power cell. Grapple. Who cares? Fuck. What's that? Oh, stunt ramp? What are you? Lock unit cold. Okay. Sure will be nice to have all these things eventually. Skybox looks so rad here, man. Oh. Another dungeony thing that I probably can't enter. Oh, maybe I can. Smear the door clit down into the hole. Oh. Rain for circulating pumped groundwater. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. So there are just like massive caches of wait a minute. Look at all these power-ups. Oh. Oh. I was about to say, there's got to be something out here that I can actually get versus just being met with all these upgrade gates that I don't have. What's something else behind the waterfall too? I gotta throw a bomb in it? Do I know what my last name means? No, why don't you tell me? You gotta freeze it? Evenly distributed to each. It means Sunday. Oh. Yeah, I knew that. But it does, you're right. See you back there. See you back there. There's got to be a way to raise this thing. I feel like it's got to be connected to the water, but I probably don't have the tools to mess with it right now. Yeah, maybe if you freeze one, but it's all draining into the same thing. So it doesn't matter if it's split between, shouldn't matter if it's split between one of those or all of them. Oh, I didn't try shooting it with a psychic beam. Maybe that'll do something. Probably won't. Nope. Yeah, I am Mr. Sunday. Only it's not Sunday. And yet still, here I am. Oh, it's an ad. It's ad time. I was gonna take a break and eat the rest of my breakfast sandwich.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed area.
Thanks, Mackenzie.
Check out the volcano.
Know what I'm doing. Oh, it's Sunday in Europe? Excellent. Mr. Sunday. Cargo launcher, but I still need the boost ball for that. Yeah, it'd be kind of lame if they do this open world stuff, but really there's only one place you can go to begin with. Ah, yeah, that's what you get blasted into when you're in orb mode. It's a pretty big map. I guess it's kind of big without purpose. Yeah, I wonder, I guess they have to kind of hide stuff in these little dips between the dunes. I think it still creates a slight sense of discovery when you get there. Electricity? Balls. Balls, balls, balls. Yeah, you can kind of see the points of interest on the minimap too. They're definitely kind of like shapes, or I guess there's little pixels of light actually that kind of dictate where they are. So if they show up on the minimap, it's pretty easy to just drive right to them. Game is way different from what I thought it would be from the last 3 games that were made. Well, this part is different, sure. But really, once you're off the bike and going through dungeons and stuff, it's pretty similar. At least it feels that way to me. Alright. Well, Mackenzie wanted me to go to the dang volcano. What's weird to me is one out here. That. I guess that'll probably give me the magma beam, plasma, whatever. Seems like the boost ball has been a recurring thing. What is that? Whoa. Oh, I gotta be psychic to get it. Yeah, that wasn't marked on the map, was it? And we'll never find it again. That's probably the most important upgrade in the game, too. How that? At least there are some upgrades that you just have to find with your eyeballs. Why do those rocks look different? Those ain't green. What's your problem, rock? Too good? Oh, I guess they have to recharge and they're greenity? Maybe I shattered those too recently. So there's like... There's something to prevent you from grinding? Yeah. Those rocks haven't been greenified. How weird. Yeah, need the boost ball for this shit. Interesting. Interesting. All right, I got to eat. I gotta eat the rest of my breakfast, Sammy. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'll be right back. See y'all in just a moment.
Just don't go the distance. Any golf ball.
Angle to gently remove hair instantly and
I'm back, everybody. I ate my half sandwich. I flossed. I pee-peed. I was a little pee-pee piss boy. I thought they said this was locked down and inoperable or some shit. Apparently not. Tell me more about the sandwich. All right. Got a milk bun. You've got kurobota ham, sliced real thin, all piled up. You got like an egg layer. Fontina cheese. Pretty sure the bread is real buttered too, so it's delicious. Still kind of glowing from it. All right, we made it into the toasty zone. Warm flyer. Yeah, I kind of want to test it a little more, but I'm pretty sure I could not get into any of the other dungeons. I'm gonna go test it. Fuck it. For academic sake. Because if they're true, like if they let you go to 3 dungeons, but your ability locked out of 2 of them, that's kind of lame. Yeah, it was a sweeter bread, and normally I'm not into that, but for some reason on breakfast it works. Also, it's with ham, so the ham is like really salty. And I feel like ham can be a sweet meat. Or is a sweet meat. The cheese is pretty sour and salty too. Yeah, it was a sweeter bread. I also got it with like a really good cold brew, so. I feel like I have to defend the sweetness of the bread. Because all American bread can be pretty sweet, but this is like proper sweet. It is a bit desserty. I do have some excellent local bread that isn't American sweet. I'm gonna go show off my loaf. Hold on a second. Look at this. I hunted and killed this a few days ago. There's actually just a local bakery that I found. They sliced it, but look at the beauty. It's a sourdough, so it's not a very dark bread, but it's still really good. They have a rye sourdough. I don't know if they have any like straight up brown bread though. Yeah, I'm looking forward to chomping my way through that loaf. I mean, I thought I would get it as sandwich bread, but it's too good to use in a sandwich. Assume it'll go bad in 2 to 3 days. Well, I do notice when I get local bread, it does go bad faster, which is, I guess, is a welcome thing. Nice to know that there's something organic in there. But, I keep it in... Shut up! Shut up!
Have you checked out the volcano?
Shut up, Mackenzie. Shut your mouth. That sucks. That sucks. I was hoping I wouldn't hear from him unless... Because he's got a button. They have to assume that you remember you can call him if you want. Mike, thank you. Thank you for reminding me that I'm, in fact, simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Forgot that for a second. I'm really paranoid dev choice. It is and it isn't. I've heard this almost universally from developers that I ever talk to about it, but you just like, without certain guidances, you're kind of really artificially limiting your sales. Ugh. Do I have to get up there? Fused oscillation blast. Is that this? There's no way it's this. What the hell? Am I out of range? I love that when they swat that missile away. Yeah, unfortunately, the more I'm playing, the more I'm seeing validity to the... Oh, hold on. It can wait. Weapon LTK, what's it gonna be? Ah! Get out of town! You're gonna make me do this? You're gonna make me do this to you now. Unbelievable. Somehow this song feels different. After this horrible act that I'm being forced to perpetrate on a member of chat, banned for an hour. They don't get to have a wonderful Christmas time now. Yeah, even the Calypso breakdown of Wonderful Christmas Time is having a difficult time moving my mood. It is, though. It is. It's working. Oh, that's enough! You know, I don't know if it's purely the adjacency. I mean, I mentioned it before. It's just strange how spiritually identical this song is to the Metroid Prime 4 soundtrack. It's like intriguing, aggravatingly catchy, kinda bad. I think I'd probably rather listen to Prime 4 than Wonderful Christmas Time, which is not to say I don't want to. Oh, I need the magnet ball. Yeah, so this one you cannot go to. Don't do Metroid like that. Yeah. It's good. It's good. It takes some adjustment, but it's good. I feel like there's some DNA in common though. There's almost like a trying to like brute force sound in a way. And there's a lot of people that are having wonderful Christmas times out there. And I couldn't be happier. Ooh. I remember the button. There it is. Not so fun when you're getting hit, is it? Oh, we made it to the ding-dong break. And the random hooting? That's my favorite. Do you reckon that means that the red maybe means that you need plasma? Maybe that's how they're telling you. So they do kind of have shrines, don't they? Interesting. Interesting and straightforward. Oh, it's ice. Never mind. Yeah, you know, honestly, and Metroid has never, like, sequence breaks happen in Metroid, but they're uncommon. I guess based on the way that Sweet Mackenzie had laid it out, it sounded like the open world gave you some option. Because you can in Zelda. You can do the dungeons out of order. There's not really a like official. I guess there might be an intended order, but oh, there's the glowing nurble, or a glowing nurble. Mark this one. Christmas in Britain during the 80s is something I wish I could experience. Same for Japan. That would be fun, yeah. Or New York, Manhattan.
Are there any other areas you can enter?
Oh no!
Have you surveyed the volcano yet?
What the fuck is that? It marks the whole hex? Okay, at least it puts it specifically on the mini-map. It does that in the 3D map too, which is baffling, given that there's a cursor in the middle of the screen. Why even have that there if you're just marking the whole room? No sandworms yet. We got sandbirds. Sand AI killing machines. All right, Miles, we're gonna go to the volcano. You know what? This is kind of like Wind Waker. I think maybe people are more thematically ready to accept that the ocean is big and empty versus a desert being big and empty. I'm on Switch 2, Mistaken Potatoes. Although this might be pretty interesting looking on a all juiced up on an emulator or something. Wow. I can hear it back there. I swear I heard the ghost of Paul McCartney. No one redeemed it. It happened. I had a wonderful Christmas time hallucination. I thought for a second I was hearing the doot-doot-doots. Ah, okay. That's what it actually sounds like. Yes, the ghost of Christmas. Ding dong ding. So wait a minute, there's one to the bottom right. Oh yeah, flare pool. All right. Yeah, that looks kind of lame. Yeah, the horizon is cool enough. Damn. How would I feel if this game weren't called Metroid? I'm trying to think about that. I mean, the on-foot stuff would definitely feel like Metroid Prime. Entrance up there? Oh, okay, I gotta go around. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to imagine, I guess this isn't my job. You know, I don't work for Nintendo. What are examples of good open worlds? I guess I really like Zelda. Zelda moves by at a decent pace. There's always invitations to exploration that aren't necessarily explicit activity markers, whereas in this game it very much is. There is a thing here and there's one thing to do, and if you do the thing you get a reward. Zelda was more like the way that the environment could interact with the enemies, and the enemies could interact with each other. Especially in Tears of the Kingdom, where you can build your own vehicles to explore that space and interact with, set all those simulations running. Is there any kind of analog with that for Metroid, and would it even be appropriate? Yeah, Elden Ring, like you're on foot. Does that work in first person? I guess you've got stuff like Ghostwire Tokyo, which is kind of Metroid Prime-y in how it feels. You feel very tanky and kind of horizontal. I don't know, sometimes I'm tossed back and forth between it's still fun and the format still works, to like, well, is there a way to evolve the format and make the scope so much more like larger and simulated? Things like that do take advantage of newer technology to produce a like fundamentally more reactive and immersive kind of game. You know, I don't know. All the little particle effects and smoke. It is kind of fun just seeing basically Metroid Prime 1 and on like an Xbox 360. No, this would be like PS4. Maybe that's also why it feels like Halo 4, Halo 5 to people. Kind of the last time a game like this was made. Yeah, Magmoor Caverns, but without the cool low choir music. The music doesn't seem to kick in though until you do some kind of like area objective, which is pretty cool. Like, it does have a shred of that feeling at the beginning of Super Metroid before everything's woken up, and you're walking around being like, it's like too quiet, it's weird. And all of a sudden things kind of start turning on, space pirates show up. It'd be cool if that were basically the narrative to every dungeon. You get there and most things aren't happening yet. You haven't turned everything on. That was the case with the lightning towers. The music got more filled out and driving as everything kind of woke up and activated, but it also got more dangerous. There it is. There's our low choir. A few rooms early. This is a slick way to introduce an area. Again, though, that feels a little behind the times. I Control did that in 2017, I think, 2018. And it was really cool then. It's still cool now. You know what it might be? Maybe this is the difference between a dev studio that has like a few hundred people and a dev studio that has like 800 people. Maybe this just doesn't get the budget. And that's why it's like it's trying, but it's gotta follow some more traditional development paths. It was a reboot game, right? Like Nintendo was making it with Bandai Namco, and after a few years they scrubbed it because of quality concerns or whatever. Gave it to Retro. So it's possible that Retro was like, you know, we can make something with this. We can turn this around in a few years. Might have been a budget conscious title. There it is. We got Akira, folks. Still took forever, but yeah, budget wasn't there anymore. Potentially. I'm just spinning yarns. I know that Nintendo never really got that aggressive with their game budgets. And I think they kind of won out in a lot of ways because of that. They didn't get stung by the plateauing game market. Because they were never really chasing production value, you know? And that's what requires hiring loads and loads of people. Or used to. Now you just tell an AI to do it? GPT make video game. I powered explosives. Probably not one missile. Nah. Raid required to traverse lava. Well. Kenzie's not so smart now, is he? Been a lot of layoffs at Nintendo? I don't think any. Could be wrong about that. They're publicly traded, so they'd have to announce it. Rock, why am I not making money? What is that? It's not on? I'm gonna lay off some US contractors that work support. Oh, okay. That's not great. I mean, that's, I guess, a splitting hairs thing. Usually with contracts, it's just you don't renew the contract, but that's basically equivalent, yeah, to a layoff. Especially if people are depending on that work. Hello, Pupitas XD. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is amazing. More game added to the franchise. Absolute cinema. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm having a good time too. I'm having a good time. Enjoying myself. Gonna get some upgrades. Scanning some shit. Having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply. Man, is my Christmas time wonderful right now. How's that logbook looking? 44%. Incredible. Inspiring even. There's just so much to scan. I gotta scan these boxes too. Come on. Samus, they're boxes. Get over yourself, Samus. Side doors usually where you save, yeah. I'll say that like the maps have been very linear so far. Then again, Prime was pretty linear. It was mostly just like tucking away a lot of upgrades that you couldn't get the first time through certain areas. Little loops of a map. I wonder if someone is delighted at just the absurd amount of scannables in this game. Does that increase... Surely that increases people's immersion. To know that this is a Lamorne demolition crane. We're extracting recyclable materials from waste, equipped with plasma torch. Oh, is that it? I need to get that? Give me that. Give that to me. Hey! Ironically, that was something worth scanning. This is one of those little asshole bugs. Just like, I just got to do this. I don't know why. Sorry, you made me do that. Hey, damn it. You guys are being a pest. Cuts metal using high heat arc plasma. Used to slice waste materials into manageable slices. Steve Death is having a wonderful Christmas time. Fantastic. Simply. We're simply. I can't say it any more direct than this, folks. We are simply. Damn. Don't look down. Hey, where are you coming from? Ding dong ding. So this is a psycho oscillation blast. A oscillation blast. Can't do that yet. I don't think I can psychic yank. These guys keep spawning. No, I didn't finish watching the Martin Scorsese doc yet. Might get around to that. Steph's coming home tomorrow. Do I finish that up? Maybe I just had to shoot them all. Gab's Pod, what is the amiibo controversy? I don't know anything about it. I guess they stopped spawning at some point. We got an amiibo gate? Oh, it's 420. Very nice.
Hello, it's me, Richard B. Riddick, enjoy 420 weed, everyone.
Thank you, Richard B. Riddick. I feel like there should be, I have to... Bleh. How do I get this thing to wake up? Huh. Okay, I can ball in there now. We ballin'. Oh wait, do you have to have an amiibo to listen to music in the desert? Is that what it is? $30 amiibo to have a song? You don't have to buy it, I guess. That's a bit silly. Chips. Chips. Fire chip was found inside those. Do I have to? I don't have to bring this back to Mackenzie, do I? I guess it's a bit silly if you like, if you think that like the song belongs in the game to begin with. I don't know though. It doesn't. I don't. It does feel, I guess, a bit empty. I mean, it adds to the sense of emptiness of the open world for sure. And I guess there typically is an overworld theme in Metroid eventually. There's not always to begin with. So wait a minute. Galactic Federation Engineer level 4. So do I have to, is this a Mackenzie situation? Not available. Wait, what was back here? Oh shit! Well, I guess we're not getting back in there. Amiibos are a scam, right? And I guess, maybe. No one's making you buy them. I don't know. They're little doohickeys people like to collect. They also like redeem for video game assets. Some people think it's worth it. You don't have to. I don't know. I think it's neat that they're like, they seem to be the only company that has done something like that. Supported it for a while. You have to buy the game and buy the amiibos to unlock things. You don't have to. You don't have to. I don't know. Okay. This is a good moment here. Perhaps watch as I play the video game without having paid that money.
With machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Pretty wild, huh? Did you know that you don't have to? How many amiibo have you bought? How much did they get you for? Sitting there covered in amiibos. Fucking Nintendo. I hate that they made me buy all these. Oh, it can be unlocked without an amiibo? Oh. The plot thickens. I'm having a wonderful gamer time. Yeah, I'm having a wonderful Christmas time. Oh, you cashed in a Roger Corman trailer? Alright, thank you for letting me know. You have to grind like 50 hours of green crystals to get the song? I hope so. God, I hope that that's how it is. For the sake of it being more ridiculous. What a beautiful time. Corman Corner? Yeah, it's time for Corman Corner. You unlock in the game, or you can buy the Ultimate Deluxe Gold Edition on a pre-order. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't do that. I guess I can do that. Hold on. I gotta move some things around. Man, the efforts I go to produce a slick, high quality, immersive, dynamic stream. I gotta power cycle my monitor. Sometimes it just doesn't come back. Sometimes you just gotta let it try again. Sometimes you gotta let it try again. There we go. Wow, that's a small window. I don't know why you did that. The Haunting of Morella. Try this. You know an Edgar Allan Poe interpretation is good when it ends with an entire house exploding. Boom! Ah! That's a pretty good house explode right there. Imagine sitting through that whole film being like, when are they gonna blow up the house? Blow up the damn house already! Damn it! Ah. 90s movies didn't make you wait for the house to blow up. It blew it up right away. Okay, we gotta go see our best friend Mackenzie so we can install the fire chip in our arm cannon. Ding dong ding. Oh. Green. Yeah, I don't like that sinking feeling. But that green crystal charging up so slowly. Ah. You want to blow up a house? Fortunately, Roger Corman's not answering his emails. If you had to write a movie that ended with a house blowing up, what would the story be? I feel like you can kind of do whatever you want. And then at the end, just kind of like, I don't know, people are fighting and then one hits the like knob on the gas on the stove. Bada bing, you got a house exploding. Easy. Home Alone 7. Activating self-destruct. Home Alone 7, but it's just Alien. Or Predator. Yeah. Home Alone 7. Kids alone on a ship. I guess that's kind of talking about Alien Romulus. Why is YouTube so delayed? Because I'm doing 4K on YouTube. And you can't do low latency if you're doing 4K. Yeah, I guess they need to give their computers a little extra time to churn all those bits. I don't know. Fire door? Fire door? Only I had a heat chip installed in my arm. Wait, I think that's electric. You have to... Still in here just hanging out? He is.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type. Ta-da! Give her a try.
Well, that was some kind of fun camera. Yeah. Girl. You ever sleep with that Korean Yakuza guy? The Soju Kuza? Only in my dreams. Okay, shot ammo. See, I see. Art of fire. Fire shot. No ice. Roger.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it in to me.
Is there any recent game that is truly wordless with its onboarding? I mean, I guess Elden Ring. Elden Ring had no tutorial, no like NPC telling you how shit works, and it still sold really well and was a big hit. So I guess it's possible. It seems so ubiquitous in games now. And game design used to be a little more trendy. I feel like now games are so expensive and the science of... Some of the science of game design is so worked out. That, wait, is it this? Oh, interesting. Ooh, that looks cool. Sometimes I feel like if everybody's sort of arriving at the same design principle, then that probably means that design principle has been like researched and proven, and like it just means more people play it, enjoy the game. So I'm trying to think about exceptions to that, and I guess Elden Ring is a big one. There aren't just a lot of like really moody wordless games. Arc Raiders? There is a tutorial, but it's really light, and there for sure is not... Well, I guess there is a single player part at the beginning, but it's nothing like this, where there's like somebody following you around and telling you what to do. Which even this game isn't that dramatic. Mental power? I am digging the game so far. I'm really enjoying it. I'm looking forward to playing it. Looking forward to seeing what else it's got. I guess I can see how if somebody were expecting a gap of time to also correlate to some kind of profound evolution of design. Because it kind of did with Zelda, you know? I feel like Twilight Princess to Tears of the Kingdom, that's like a fundamental systemic improvement. Oh, I just have to stand on this? I don't think that's it. Oh, I think you're talking about mastering the elements. I think you just have to have them all. Did Limbo have dialogue? Well... That was a while ago. Also, Limbo was pretty basic, but you're right. Limbo did have sort of puzzles that demonstrated themselves without somebody having to say what to do. I guess Split Fiction is a good modern example of that. Astrobot. Although Astrobot kind of has a mini tutorial section for all the new abilities that you get. Pretty standard, though. Okay, well, I got the flame shot. Now I guess I go back to the open world. It's a bit... Can I just fast travel out? Is that a thing? Nope. I guess it is just you gotta walk. That's Metroid.
Well, hello there, stranger.
What? Oh, I did not think I came back here. Is it behind him? Is that an elevator? Oh. Oh yeah, it was the cargo launcher. That's right.
I've been busy too. Check it out.
And what have you been up to?
This hollow table directly into the Lemoorn terminal. Ow!
Mackenzie.
That is a feature. Anyway, I'm on the hunt for Lemourne tech. You find anything useful, bring it back here so I can take a look.
Akin to the claptrap of this universe. Ah.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
All right. Wasn't thinking about you at all. There's some of that DNA there, yeah. There's a dash of claptrap. Sprinkle. Dusting of claptrap. Oh yeah, Shadow of the Colossus had no talking at all. It was not in English. Same with Ico. Shadow of the Colossus is an interesting example, but again, that's like really old. I truly am trying to think of things in the last 5 years or so. Games that have moody dialogue, less experiences. Hollow Knight? Which kind of broke out? That is more classic Metroid, really. Clownzo? Little Nightmares? Yeah. Somebody brought up Limbo. Little Nightmares is kind of the new version of that. Oh, is that what shot ammo looks like? Which way to go? Yeah, Hollow Knight's pretty hands-off. I respect it. Fuck? Whoa! Okay, weather. One thing you can do in an open world. This makes everything even more freaked out. New Destiny 2 DLC worth it? That's tough. If you like Destiny, like if you like running and shooting in Destiny, and you're a Star Wars fan, yes, I think the intersection of those two, it's pretty easy to recommend. But if money's tight, if you're burnt out on Destiny, if you don't care about Star Wars, or even if you're kind of over Star Wars, I need to read the lore. Green energy showers have strengthened this variant and altered its body markings, making them green. Right. No Viola? Just because of bugs? Is bugs? Rimps is bugs? Never played Destiny, but downloaded it because of Renegades. Got confused and overwhelmed and promptly uninstalled it. Man, that's a shame. They've been trying specifically to help that out. Yeah, I guess there's like a free Destiny experience, so you can try for yourself and see if the experience seems like something you'd want to spend some time in. I do think that, you know, it's still inside of the Destiny container. What did I need heat for? This was spin, I thought. Maybe? I don't think I need heat to go back to that place. Destiny 2 lets you play the DLC, but then just soft locks you at the start of the second mission? Okay, for real? It's embarrassing. Oh, if you don't own it. I think I can get down here now. Oh. charged sand griever. He's fast. Yeah, this yet. Oh, Edge of Fate and Final Shape are free to play for a couple weeks. Okay. Yeah. Final Shape, I would recommend playing through. But yeah, if it's too much of a pain in the ass, then I feel like you've kind of you figured it out. Like you don't have to question it too much harder than that. Yeah, and then there's always Warframe. I wouldn't say that that's easier to get into than Destiny, but they did just add stuff to make it easier. So there's newer content that'll walk you through basically how to progress in the game and what that concept is. Which is useful. That's very useful. Hey, hey! That's true. People that play Warframe have always been really nice and generous. Warframe seems to have the right kind of player base, where all the super players are like pretty much content, but are also really excited when there's anyone new, because then they get to welcome somebody into a game they really like, and they get to shower them with a ton of like old drops they don't care about, but are really useful to a newer player. Does Warframe have good matchmaking? I can't really comment on the quality of it. Nearly everyone I get matched with is like so many tiers of power beyond where I'm at that they just wipe the encounter for me, which is fine. I don't care. It's actually kind of fun to see these god beings running around at lightning speed, evaporating everything. And then I get to walk through the mission and get my progress, so it's all good. Okay, so there's an even higher thing to get to in here. I guess you just need space jump or something, or maybe there's something behind one of these? Feels unlikely. Well, it's cleaner in here, and that's something. Wait, there's a hole up there. Look at all this. Look at all this I missed. Like hitting the highlight at the end of cleaning something in Power Wash. I guess it seems ball shaped. Oh, there's a energy tank up there. Oops. Ryan Daraberry, thank you very much for the sub. Very good to see you. I saw your online toast on the Switch. Are you also playing Metroid? Oh, darn it. It's just that simple, folks. You just got to use your brain power. How did I not see that? How did I not see? Forget that I said that. Oh! Been playing Quake 2 Remastered. I like the way more... Wait. I like way more than I feel like I should? I always had good memories growing up with that game. Oh, that game's great. It's pretty straightforward. I like the little bits in the campaign where they have you go back through the same map and now things have changed, or like branches and paths and stuff. You know, maps didn't really do that back then. So it's fun to see them start to like put some sort of flow, or the maps are like rooted in a world now that's interconnected versus just every map being its own thing. You ever played Bayonetta? Yeah. I just haven't beaten Bayonetta 3. I played through the other two a while ago, and it was a really good time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll get back to Bayonetta 3 one of these days. Just one of those honor things. Ooh, yes. The Metroid tricks. Sometimes you need to get those uppies. I don't know. Not necessarily an evolution of Metroid Prime as a game type. More of an incremental type game, which, yeah, was the kind of game we got, you know, more 15 years ago. But I like it. What is that? Charged fire shot. Ah. I thought these upgrades would be more like energy tanks. Well, I guess I did get one, but... Oh, okay. Gotta jump into it. Yeah, I love Warbly upgrade floating around, bobbing in the middle of a room. Where I like my sensual upgrades, bobbing there, teasing me. On Windows. Come on, Windows. There we go. Backlog chats. Ooh. Glad you got a kick out of it. Hopefully you're simply having a wonderful Christmas time, because pretty clearly people in chat are. Thing that... I think this probably teleports me outside. Just some fun clickbait. I mean, it's not really clickbait, is it? It's true. Rumors suggest Bayonetta 4 will arrive on Switch next year. Yeah, I guess. Wait, Kamiya confirmed that the franchise continues? Didn't he leave? I thought Kamiya left Platinum Games. But yeah, I mean, if I don't know what Platinum Games has been up to. Last I read, they weren't doing so great, which is a shame. But if they're getting work from Nintendo, then they're probably taking it. Ew. Ew. was this? I think I can use that yet, but I can use this. Yeah, weird to think about. That's okay. Me playing through Metroid Prime 4 belongs to me, and I guess probably to Nintendo if they have anything to say about it. But mostly me. Oh, is this an ice door? I wonder if that's the tell that you're where you were intended to go, is that you see a cutscene. Next to the Sky Tram. Does that mean the Snyderverse lives on? Apparently some people have taken this deal to mean that yes, it does. So we'll get a 17-hour Justice League 2 movie with all the old cast back, and no one will watch it. Who needs the Snyderverse when we have the Rebel Mooniverse? Ice Belt?
You can always explore the unsurveyed areas.
Ice Belt?
Checked out the snowy mountain.
Bro, I am standing in the elevator. Did your former co-star Michael B. Jordan get you a ticket to the LA Sinners premiere? I was busy. I had stuff to do. It's hard to get out, you know. It's just a lot to do. He would understand, I think. Because, you know, he couldn't make it by for the launch of Metroid Prime 4 either. So we both got stuff going on. Yeah, a lot of scripts to read. Big stack of scripts. Got to find that next hot shit. Bomb slot. This bomb slot. Nope. Feels good getting missiles, baby. That's what life's all about. Missile expansion, nice sandwich, gift cup of coffee. I will be attending the Fallout Season 2 premiere. Although this one isn't in Hollywood. It's close to Hollywood. Ooh. Little sizzle animation. Ice makes that little chirp sound. All right, here. It's been so long since we've been to Fendrana Drifts. Hope they have some real banging, tinkly ice music. Way to accentuate the atmosphere. Jeff's mystery monument in the middle of nowhere is some Lords of the Fallen 2 promo. Oh, it does kind of look like that. That's the game that Jason Schreier was like, everybody's gonna get a kick out of that. I read that and I was like, that sounds like what you say when you don't know what it is, but you want people to think you know what it is. No one's gonna get a fucking kick out of Lords of the Fallen 2. Also, is this the second Lords of the Fallen 2? Because they did a 2 before, right? But this is the reboot 2? Lords of the Fallen is really hanging in there. Really hanging tough. Lord, give me the endurance of the Lords of the Fallen video game franchise. Here, let me look this up. I thought there was a Lords of the Fallen 2, and then they did the Lords of the Fallen again, or whatever. No, I guess there wasn't. There was just 2014 and then 2023. There's a website for it. Oh, okay. There's a website for it already. I'm to be born on January 1st, sometime in the 1930s. Yeah, that central tower does kind of look like it's the same as shape. Man, these lords, yeah. Where are these lords coming from? Why are they falling down so much? Someone help these lords. Really like the way that sun looks through the snow haze. What's up, little guy? What's up, little man? Out bot. Electric shock will activate it. Okay. I guess we get the electric chip here. Man, that's kind of weak that they're going to make you go back to Mackenzie every time to install whatever upgrade. I guess if they use that as a way to also demonstrate a change in the open world, that would be okay. Because that's what they did the first time. They got hit with the Emerald Rain. Rise Son of Rome is awesome. We're gonna have to play through Rise Son of Rome on the stream soon. Not a very wintertime game though. Somehow this is. I remember playing Prime over holiday break originally. Ooh. Snow Wolf. Read the full Snow Wolf lore. A quadrupedal creature native to the frigid ice belt. Carnivorous hunters, they patrol their territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking one after another. Once their prey has fallen, they typically feast in a hierarchical order, starting with the alpha, with a portion reserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. High metabolism enables their bodies to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across their territory. Unfortunately, this means that they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted with high heat weaponry. Hell yeah. Earn the green crystals when you go back. Oh, is there a turn-in? There's a turn-in for it? Okay. Did I move back to California? Hold on a minute. Good question here. But I moved back to California for a girl I really like. How realistic are those prospects? Do not move presuming that that'll work out. I guess. But also California is pretty cool to live in, at least where I am. There's some more rural areas that are kind of like, there's some rural areas in California that remind me of where I grew up. So, just depending on where you end up. Heck. Oh, Oh, Tipsy Shambler. Thanks for gifting a sub. To Mysterian Unit. You like... Oh, it's too cold. Oh. Okay. That's a cool effect. It's like having a what? What? Whip! Has anyone in chat disobeyed Paul's firm command and looked down? I certainly hope not. Perhaps you paid the price. Perhaps you had a slightly less wonderful Christmas time. Yeah, I'm still playing in mouse mode. I've mostly gotten used to it at this point. I found another setting inside the Nintendo Switch system settings that helped downshift the sensitivity a little more. I also found out that I was on the wrong menu setting. There's a different menu setting. Even though certain sensitivities are separated out in a submenu, there's a different submenu that also has different sensitivity settings. So, it took me a minute to figure that out. So it's better, but it's still not ideal. Do I have to do something? Sure are a lot of wolves. Yowza. I thought I picked up shots. Ugh. Man, is this like a scripted thing? Can't even kill one of them. Okay, huh. That was a neat sequence. Shot the snow away too. Looks kind of like a face, doesn't it? I can hear her breathing. There's always time to scan. Ooh, that's fun. All the little flakes flying in your face when you walk through the door. Really offline, eh? This game looks sick when you're not in the open world. Yeah. I don't know. That stuff just doesn't offend me, but I guess I can see expectations are justifiably higher, I think. You'd like to think Retro Studios would do something novel with an open world versus just like an easier, older version of what's already been done. I got a power-up laboratory. I find I am really drawn to that process where you walk into an area and like everything's off and asleep and kind of tomb-like, but then you start turning things on and like things wake up, but also the past wakes up at the same time. You kind of learn what happened in the process of bringing it back to the state that it used to be in, but that also like wakes up a bunch of old stuff that starts attacking you. So it's like the intrigue goes up, the general escalation fits, and you can do it over the course of every area you go into, because once you're done, you're done. You just leave. Got a hologram of the facility. Transport tube. A more healing pod. Ugh. No, I don't really buy Amiibo.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus, in a place like this. Corporal Rieger Tokabi,
Sure.
Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta.
Sweet Rieger.
Finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire.
Fan favorite Rieger.
Lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match.
Tipsy Shambler.
Now,
Thanks for gifting 5
I
subs.
tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
So weird, man. The aesthetic of their armor is like, it is kind of Halo-ish. It is James Cameron's Aliens, which I think more people would probably associate with Halo in video game circles. But there's still like weird kind of low, there's still kind of 2000s low poly accents to them. Like the glasses on Mackenzie or the monocle on this dude. That's the kind of character design element you put on a more toy-like character design to make them identifiable. Something that's kind of big and simple, a simple shape. I'm looking forward to that Half-Life 3 stream. You and me both. Give our man a little scan. Rieger Tokabi. Corporal Rieger Tokabi is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in the hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others, always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter. The Tokabi family has worshipped the god Solon for generations, Rieger included. Getting a weird... I didn't know that there was god worship happening in the world of Metroid. He is never without his arrowhead-shaped talisman and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of its protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. Okay, that cut a little deep. Some dude's got religious misgivings. Hold on, Rieger Tokabi. Let me scoop up some power-ups real quick. I don't know why you were just hanging out in the turret watching me get torn to shreds.
That is one powerful turret.
But thank you for the eventual backup.
Oh, you were able to activate this.
Sounds like a guy who's trying to talk real
But
low.
it's corrupted.
Hello, Samus.
You want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down, but the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life.
Maybe this is why you get the sparkle beam.
All right, you have the map.
All right.
I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Suddenly, the sun has gone down and it's getting chilly. I'm going to close some windows. Wait, here we go. Hold on a minute. Living in Oregon now, tired of living here. My house is appreciated $150,000 roughly. Been on and off with this other girl for 4 years, but I like the prospect of this Cali girl more. But it's just a prospect. It sounds like you just want to mix things up, and I think that's okay. Just be careful about like pinning your life decisions on the actions of another, or like pinning your contingent happiness on the outcome of somebody else's decisions. Because who knows? Especially if there's no agreement in place or anything like that. I would say, ideally, you'd have like maybe friends or acquaintances that live in an area, can tell you about it, vouch for it. But if you want an adventure and there's nothing tying you down, maybe you have a job prospect or something like that, why not? I've been having a lot of dreams about like moving, or just basically like big life transitions, because I haven't had one in a long time. I guess since 2019 and COVID and stuff and shifting to work from home. But I already knew home. I think to some degree my brain might be striving for newness, for a shift in routine or work circumstance or something. So I'm only saying that to say like I get wanderlust to a degree. I get wanting to just do something different, mix things up, try something new. Especially if you feel like you've experienced the breadth of where you live and what it has to offer you. Oh, there's just a hole in the ground. What is that? What was that all about? What is this? Oh. Oh, okay. Strong shock. Got storage pods. Ooh, bugs. Oh, ice bugs? Snow roach. How's that looking? 48%. Can you believe it? Nearly half the scans already. I'm a genius. A maestro. An artisan. Oh no, all the little snow roaches die? I didn't want that to happen. Dartwing? Ow. Yeah, we know these guys, don't we? Classic. No, this is pretty neat. If I were actually a galactic bounty hunter, I would probably have Wonderful Christmas Time playing on random loops inside my helmet. Anyone that says otherwise is a liar. What the hell is this? Psychic lock unit. Use TK codes, whatever the hell that means. Oh, it's gotta be pulled off, right. That's how you go from bounty hunter to insane villain. Accidentally jokerized myself listening to Wonderful Christmas Time on loop. Cryptid file, day one endeavor. Ooh. My name is Targun. Targun? Yeah, and I am a researcher at this facility. I am writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, with the guidance of Priest Chatoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. I'm gonna guess they made a line of super freaks, huh? Oh my god. Somehow pumping these animals full of green juice has yielded a suboptimal result. Yes, infuse them with pure argent energy. I mean, it seems to amp them up outside in the open world. Oh, was it weed time, NB? Congrats. Congrats.
I love my Pepsi so much.
Love my Pepsi so much. I love the quiet desperation in his voice you can hear. I love my Pepsi so much. All right. Don't you dare talk to me.
You hear me?
I'm working.
I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate.
I can talk to you all the time now. Isn't that great?
I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution.
You're pretty cool, Samus.
What's lurking?
DNA storage cases. Nova DNA sequencer. Fricked. So you gotta be able to yank that down. Yep. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna get Psychic Tug pretty soon here. Psychic Container. Stores items prepared by the last Lamorne priest to be given to the Chosen One. Opened using telekinesis. Well, if there's another Chosen One here, I'd like to meet them. I'm pretty sure it's me, though. Ah. Oops, fucked it up. Brain bad. Oh. Psychic lasso, hell yeah, dude. Give me that. Seems like an important upgrade. You just yank the camera? So does this also attach to grapple points? Alright. Alright. That's pretty natural actually, putting that on left click. For some reason it's really cute whenever any of the devices like just pop ball Samus out. Spit her out like a gumball. Man, she's like pulling the boot off the car. That's great. Clunk. If only it were that easy. Oh. La Morlog. Priest Chitoya wants to install something in this room. Apparently it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lamorne have a future? All we can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. There was a Yankee bit in the room across the way. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go yank the bit, and we'll go into the ball. What could this be for, though? Yeah, nothing. Just for the sport of it. Just for the love of the game. TK code. Oh, wow. Oh, huh. Simply having. Okay, all right. Gotta spin it and lock it and pop it. Got to analyze it with your brain waves until the patterns emerge. It's a good ding-dong break there. Good chorus of ding-dongs. Got nearly all the ding-dongs. Never gets any better, huh? No. It's always exactly as bad, only it's only more likely that you'll think about it when you don't want to, the more you hear it. So it's like, it's always exactly as caustic, but it only grows in size in your mind. I really wish the jump button were the same in ball form and in not ball form. It's really fucking weird that it's not the same button. I keep forgetting that you can jump in ball form because it's not jump. It's psychic button. Small FOV bothering you? Makes me dizzy? It would if I were playing on a TV. It's not so bad since I'm sitting up next to it, I think. I've certainly played games with smaller FOV. To me, it's the mouse aim is kind of more of an FOV issue. For me anyway. Security. Cryptopods containing the subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, thorough inspection of and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. Oh, can you just rebind it? Rebind it. Oh. Wait. Buttons cannot be swapped in default mode. Press Y to turn on advanced. Is it because that's an ability that I don't have yet? Hmm. Oh, I know you can do it. No, I don't want to. I don't want to anymore. I want to know what it is first. I don't want it anymore. Or do I? I guess as long as it swaps them. I'm afraid of being in a situation where, like, something's just not bound. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Can't unbind anything, only swap. Perfect. Alright, maybe, I guess once I find out whatever that is. And yeah, if you can only swap, then that's ideal. I guess that way there will always be a prompt on screen telling you what to do. That'll be accurate. Now you gotta find this other code. Where's my sidekick? Chillin'. Although I have a new sidekick. Oh, here we go. The bio specifically said that this guy is not very sociable. I guess he hasn't been overly chatty yet. Okay, we got our psychic codes. Now I can unpsychic this thing. Whoa. Hopefully that makes your brain tingle. Like taking a really hot shower. Standing too close to the microwave. Oh, map station. Ah. There's all that thing. What's that all about? Stuff to the side. All that ball stuff. Oh, probably gotta blow it up. Hello, James W. McBreen. Thank you for the Bezo bucks. Oh, that kind of physical force. Right here showing Jeff Bezos that we're gonna win in the end. And we're simply having a wonderful Christmas time. I bet that infuriates him. I bet he's gibbering mad. One of the writers for this was getting completely shit on Twitter from Brain Dead Capital G Gamers. How dare they put words in this game and make me listen to them? Man. Yeah, Bezos raging. Crashing out. Having a meltdown.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
How dare you! You son of a bitch! I hate you, game developer! Did you hear what he said? He said it was you talking to me!
Tipsy Shambler, thank you for the sub. Or gifting a sub, rather. It's everything, man. It's just too much. Put words in my Metroid. What the fuck? I need a video of some dude breaking something and then crying about it. There needs to be a video of somebody throwing the, like, Metroid Prime 4 cartridge into the toilet and flushing it. Green energy dosages results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn? What can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. It's depressing witnessing how people can turn something meant for joy into pain. And people are just addicted to being upset. But even more than that, the way that I take the ownership back, I don't let it frustrate anymore. Now I just merely laugh at their suffering. Their self-inflicted pain. I derive satisfaction thinking about a so-called Nintendo fan seething. Just broiling in hatred because somebody said the words to the space lady in their little doll game. Just simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply enjoying playing Metroid Prime. TK, I guess it doesn't tell you how many you need until you get the first one. Yeah, Rock Lobster. The thing to remind yourself of is that the thing they're mad about is only a pretense. The real truth is a lot of people just want to be mad. And they'll take whatever slightly justifiable reason that they can come up with or another forum poster can come up with. So the why is immaterial because it'll always be stupid. Had a good bowl of chilies. You're simply having a good day. Love it. Satisfying bowl of chili. James over here. I had a satisfying breakfast sandwich. Though I split it in half, and I think that wasn't enough food. Oh, one of these has got to have a code in it. Yeah, there she is. Simply spinning around this TK code. Yeah, there it is. We're not at 4. Gotta twirl around a lot of codes. Alright, folks, roll up those sleeves and get to spinning. Another 19 days of that song. That does sound like a lot, doesn't it? Does sound like a lot, maybe too much. We can always lower the volume. I already lowered it a little bit. We'll take it down a little more. We'll take it down. Just in the background. Just a little wisp of Christmas time. Thunder P-Ball. I'm glad you're simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Ryder, thank you for the sub. Ooh. Green bots. Simply having a wonderful Prime sub time. Me too. Love how we can celebrate these things together. Face part of mute feature of FFZ has been so useful. Do you really have to tab over and like hipfire mute every time? It's so subtle now. It's so subtle you won't even hear it earworming itself into your brain. Oh, I like that, CK. Yeah, the volume should get louder as we get closer to Christmas. It's like a Paul McCartney advent calendar. Okay, in that case, I think I'll take it down even a little bit more. A little bit more. That's not bad. That blends right in. 5% per day till the 25th. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. That way you can hear Christmas coming. Thrumming in the dark. Tempt. We were so close. It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. The subjects reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing. Oh, we got a hype train. Well, well, well. Hype train for the holidays. Hype train holidays. Ooh. I like how creepy and overfrozen this evil biolab is. As the lab experiments began, several test subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. melted. I know how to do that. Oh. Pops it open. Ooh. Isn't that a gross looking thing? What is this music? Dude, that is gnarly. That's awesome. It's just coming out of him. Reavers always have that kind of sound effect when they're around. Interesting. Overhearing their psychic resonance. Yeah, speak for yourself, but I simply could not have sex with that. Can you believe Nintendo didn't give giant tits to these monsters? So I wonder what sensitivity settings control that. Because that's pretty unsensitive. Would it be cursor sensitivity? No. Well, it's not the worst, but I do have to swipe the mouse pretty dramatically to get that to turn into place. Yeah, the Joy-Con mouse is pretty decent. It's all right. There's some quirks to how mouse aim works in this game that are not ideal. For me, anyway. Sound effect is so cool. Yeah, I'm using the skates. No, it's more about how the game maps horizontal and vertical movement into movement in the game. The free look sensitivity is a little funky. Essentially, even with the Switch's system sensitivity set to low and the mouse aim sensitivity all the way down, it's still way too sensitive in the vertical. There's no way to make it feel natural. Like, it's always far more sensitive up and down than it is left and right. Breakthrough? We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals, causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet, that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudo-genes were transcribed. I now wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? Oh, this would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering GE, we disabled those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? There should be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Balsalé system's programming. The balls system. Load balls system. I agree. The mouse aim feels like kind of a janky console to PC port from 10 to 15 years ago. Oops. That's a bummer. I had to tweak it a ton to get it to where it started to feel okay. And even then, it's requiring some compensation on my part, but I've mostly compensated at this point. Meal already? Ooh. Yeah, you're starting to get some more music stings as I'm getting deeper into this dungeon now. But they're just these random runaway instrumentations. High, squeaky electronic interference kind of stuff. Primarily used to perform an autopsy. What the fuck? This is an autopsy crystal? What else would it look like? It's obviously a crystal autopsy. Oh no! Also just drills into something. Oh man, that looks so cool! Wow! Straight up freaking flower ovaries blooming out here. Yeah, jean jacket from Nope. 145 installed surgical tools accommodate many types of complex surgery, not just autopsies. Right. Great. Good. That sounds handy. Handy tool to have around the home. It doesn't just do autopsies. I heard it. Awakening. The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod, and its metabolism is at minimum levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must awake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial. Just shake it awake. I'm sure after getting supercharged with green goo, it'll rouse normally. All right, which one of you jerk-offs got a code for me? Well, they all have like an activation panel. Oh, so good. Oh, Klondike Bar, since you're asking newbie questions about Warframe, I'm going to get in on the action here. How, if let's say I get like a piece of I get a part of a Warframe blueprint, because you need like 4 pieces or whatever, something like that. if I want to start targeting individual Warframe blueprints to acquire so that I can figure out what parts I need to grind for to build them, how do I do that? Is there any way to like, aside from just looking it up on a wiki, how can I be like, I want to make this Warframe, so this is where I need to go and what I need to do to find the blueprints to start building it? Or even with guns for that matter. I'm not, like, aside from just looking it up online, which if that's the answer, then that's fine. Hi. Whoa. All right. Oh. The little guy's all powered up. We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GE concentration, there do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It is almost as if they are natural creatures. But another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant differences between them and us. What is going on? Quoi? Use this? Yeah, it's just the Warframe wiki. I'm okay with that. I can handle that. There's a time when that would be like, I would have, for some reason, I would have been very resentful of that, but. Maybe as we get into, well, no. I was going to say as we get closer to the holiday season, it increases in volume but also gets more expensive. But I don't want to imply that having a wonderful Christmas time should cost more as we get closer to the holidays. It should be the opposite. Maybe it gets louder and cheaper. Oh! You go into the in-game shop, click on a Warframe, you can hover over the blueprint, the text window will tell you where you can find the items. Oh, but, yeah, I know you're answering somebody else. But my question would be, how do you know where to find the blueprints? Oops. Why did I do that? What was gained here? Oh, I guess maybe there's a code on this? Yeah, there it is. Okay. What it says in the shop? Oh, okay. Wow, so even where you're, even on the screen to buy it, it tells you how to get it in the game and not buy it? Man, that's a class act. There's a reason why people love this game. I'm slowly figuring it out. I guess it's like the surface level, I guess, is easy enough to understand, but it takes a while to sort of appreciate all the other little small ways that it could be crappy and isn't. I do like how playable it is on controller, which makes it really easy to just kind of kick back and zero IQ, play some Warframe. Yeah, Path, I am playing on the Switch mouse. Sure am. I was talking about Warframe when I was talking about controller. And with Warframe, it's mostly because there's a lot of abilities that mean you don't have to aim. There's like melee abilities and stuff. yes, I'm absolutely playing on the mouse with this. How is it if so? It's a little funky. And not just because the mouse is a weird shape, but also because of that. The mouse sensitivity is kind of bizarre. It's super sensitive in... It's like, by default, it's way more sensitive in the vertical than it is the horizontal. I have put the system sensitivity to low for the mouse, and then in-game I put the vertical sensitivity all the way down, and it's still extremely sensitive up and down, way more than it is left and right, and it's really difficult to get the two to match up, or feel like they match up. So it takes some tweaking to get it to start to feel like normal mouse aim, and it never really does. I mean, Mesa, don't have to use my guns or melee. You just have abilities that generate enough energy to keep using abilities. I've definitely match made with some characters like that. Just these concentric waves of power radiate off of them and kill everything. Resignation. Our resources are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there's a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds, no, even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, and we are losing researchers, everyone is likely thinking the same thing. We've got to eat each other.
Shamus, looks like you made it through another floor.
Thanks for telling me that.
Getting close to the generator.
I'm excited to hear what the music's going to do when I kick this generator on. What? This is too frosty. Oh, I was using missiles. Come on now. Come on, Samus. Come on. Oh, that's right. There's a mod called Equilibrium. Energy orbs also give HP. HP orbs give energy. That combined with a subsumed energy called Nourish multiplies my energy gains by X amount, and then I don't need to worry about nothing. What's down there? Oh, wind sails? Ooh. And very, very Art Nouveau. Neat. It's a nice change of pace from all the deep ice caves. You can swap your abilities for other frames? Wait, what? Really? That seems busted. I guess what do they care? So blustery. Does the wind actually blow you? Maybe it means you can't jump? Yeah, okay. If you jump, you like fly. Makes sense. Okay. Psychic lasso is different than grapple. Whoa. Ooh. Oh, I'd say I'm having a satisfactory Metroid Prime experience. Ah. Wrong shock. Cool little set piece. Ah. I thought I stepped on the glass for a minute. Okay. This is a game people appreciate more with time, and that's tough. Yeah. Yes. I think just because it's like the ingredients are all kind of there. I think the reasons that people are unhappy or disappointed with it are kind of contextual. And once that context fades away, then people will probably be like, you know what, that was really good. But I don't think they'll bring it up maybe as reverently as the first Prime game. Also because of context. There was little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure and the results remain unchanged. If we put the facility into lower power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We can leave behind our records, but will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can. You think Prime 2 is the best one? Interesting. Not often mentioned as people's favorites. Really, I don't really hear anybody say anything other than Prime 1 most of the time. Get up there. Oh. Data clusters. Ever since the walls in the fairy fountain in Ocarina of Time, I've always loved it when video games just have weird, funky walls. Just sparkly ass surfaces or something that you can just stare at. This feels exploratory rather than dangerous elite mission. I'm gonna guess that's because I'm still on the ramp up in this particular environment. Once I turn on the generator, there'll probably be more enemies and stage hazards and stuff. But I like that, like, every Metroid game ought to have those two modes. There ought to be like a quiet exploration experience. There ought to be bursts of combat, boss fights. Speaking of boss fight, save room implies we got one coming up. Someone says they like Prime for the exploration. That's only true in Prime 2. Yeah. Yeah, the first Prime is pretty linear, really. I mean, it's smart linear in that it's kind of hard to tell. They do a good job making you feel like you're the one choosing to go down that hallway. We finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab and, at Chitoya's instruction, move to Chrono Tower built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lamorne counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. Sucks, brah. Sucks, brah. Wish I could help. Wish I could do something. Dead a little too long. Ooh, we got a big room. The hell are you? Generator maintenance slot? Am I gonna have to run through this tube? Probably have to ball in that tube. Generates enough electricity for the entire laboratory. Oh, there's more lore down there? Long distance lore read prayer. This means the boiler we use for heat will also stop, the temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. Oh, just now the main generator has stopped. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Chitoya, that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targun, and I am utterly defeated. Damn, that sucks. Bro out here showing his whole ass. Offline. Fired up! Yank on it. Okay. Mobile bomb slot. We're figuring it out. All the modern conveniences. I mean, I do like the look of the game. I think they found a new aesthetic that still works with Metroid. I think it evokes a lot of the same feelings of being old and weird and unknowable and long forgotten. Yeah, I don't have that, though. Maybe if I just roll into it, it'll let me do it anyway. Nope. No spider ball for this Samus. Although who knows, maybe that's the next upgrade I get. Okay, fire it up. Always got to be a problem, huh? You mean to shoot it? Extended disuse. A strong burst of energy to the center will force its activation. I'm gonna guess since it's like the three balls, it probably needs this. Balls, balls, balls. Balls! There she goes. Guess I gotta put one through? Oh yeah, I see now. That's what those little panels were for. That's cute. Ew. Oh, okay. Oh, blah, blah, blah. God damn. Wait, make it. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Happened again. There we go. Can't be beat this time. What is this, General Suit Pants? What's happening? Oh yeah, the Red Bull improvised bike race. That's some good watching. I mean, the one where they have to make flying machines is really good too. People driving the most pathetic rickety machines off of a big ramp and splashing into water. That shit makes life worth living. Yeah, the music's kicking on too. I didn't expect it to be so kind of industrial. A lot of metal clanking. The sound of a factory firing into overdrive. What's up, Zaz and Izzle? From the other side, huh? Ooh. Ow! Very good, very good, very good, very good. Is that the only place to... Wait. Is that all that's down here? I guess so. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just go back. That I guess I'm not always super happy about. The idea that you go all the way into a dungeon, turn the lights on, and then come all the way back out. I mean, I guess it is pretty drastically changing the way the level looks. That is a pretty ritualistic way to get more mileage out of all the environments they create. All the panels are on now. Yeah, like everything's melting now. There's like different sounds. All these water drips. Wait a minute. Shot every time they fall in? That's everyone every time. That's not a drinking game, that's just being an alcoholic. Which, no shame on the game. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not here to judge. Time for you to lay off the Yuletide? Did you saw Paul McCartney materializing out of nowhere on the stream? I mean, I don't know why you're seeing that, but it is a good sign that you're simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Probably best to not think about it too much. You had Metroid Prime. I mean, Doom 2016 did have double jump boots. Oh, none of these are on. I was hoping I could scan more lore. Yeah, I guess I can take all those little side tunnels now. That's something. MJ Fadeaway says, wow, this game is awesome. It reminds me of Metal Gear on the MSX, specifically the backtracking gameplay when you acquire a new item that can open up something from a previous area. It does remind me of that. It does remind, yeah. It is very similar to that aspect. When you get the bomb blast suit, where you get the parachute and then you can go back and then fall off of the roof and not die. Oh, go through all the toasty tunnels now? Speaking of toasty tunnels, hold on. What was that? What the fuck are you? Oh, it's just it's like a generator. You hear all the ice melting and glurping. Those little laser sounds in the music? Dude. I'm gonna toss something in the toaster oven real quick. It'll take about 10 minutes to heat up, and then I'm gonna take a food break, but I'm gonna go warm it up. I'll be right back.
Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Bit of it reminds me of Batman Beyond. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, Batman Beyond was very like rock industrial, synth industrial. The hammer on anvil sound is so like metal clanging. Very 90s industrial sound. I was just listening to fucking 9 Inch Nails this morning. New room. Oh yeah, back out here. Not a new room, but I can take this now. Feel really tinkly out here. And Cyberpunk Batman, coolest thing in the world. That's another show I should watch. See if it holds up. I know the intro is timeless. These panels have been damaged in the deep freeze. Awfully convenient, Retro Studios. Where's the realism?
Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
Oh, is something gonna burst out of these panels over here? Oh. Oh, they're just like little closets. Little roller coaster marble sections are neat.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
How does this stack up to the rest of the Prime series so far? I don't really know how annoying the open world stuff is. It sounds like it might be somewhat significant. Oh, jeez. But I'm really enjoying it so far. I just replayed Prime 1. I think I'd probably rather play this than Prime 1, even though they're both great games. I haven't replayed Prime 2 or 3 very recently. But even compared to my memory of those, this is still probably better? I don't know. That might just be on production value, like it is higher resolution, the frame rate is nice. Frostborn Grievers. 62% of the scans. 62%. An amazing 62%. It's breathtaking. The music is outrageous though, so good. Not that any of the Prime series has had bad music, but I think there's just something about this that is so much more bananas. Berserk. Unrestrained. Do anything in here now? No? Anything down here? Qua? Oh, shucks. All right. The spider ball, magnetic rail, whatever the heck it is. I hear you back there, Paul. Klondike Bar is simply having a wonderful Christmas time. I love it. I love it. from the vacuous hello. Do Bruce and I ever plan on doing more Star Citizen? I mean, yeah. They have that new update, new system to explore. Yeah, every time there's a new update, we try to check it out at some point. It's been a pretty volatile time, I guess. Bruce just moved or is in the process of moving. I got Metroid to play. But yeah, I am always down to check out Star Citizen. Ow! Oh man, we got these little 2D side-scrolling ball sections. I love it. How do I get up there? Damn it! Is that? I don't even think that'll get me high enough. Maybe if you do it perfectly? God, I can't jump fast enough the second time to catch the bomb. Maybe you're not intended to do this. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to work. Yeah, that's how you get it.
I'm picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
It's such a cool sound. Does that mean a new yacht studio? Yeah, actually, yeah. I think that means we're gonna brought you this thing in a new spot. It'll either be here or at Kasim's place. I can accommodate it here, and I have a pretty good setup for it. I can record different mics to different tracks and stuff like that, so who knows? It might be this. Which means I could do more goofy setup stuff if it were here. We'll see. Are the Game Awards next week? Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. December 11th, Thursday. MediaTek tonight. No, that was last night. That was all last night. That's why the stream time is so long. Every Friday. Most Fridays. We're saying this game doesn't look good, but it looks great. Yeah, it's it doesn't look good in the open world. It's pretty plain. There are some occasional flourishes that look nice, but the open world is pretty bland. But truly, that is the Hyrule field of this game. It's only there to give you, I guess, something to, I guess, downtime really between dungeons. To some degree, you can kind of poke around and go after upgrades and stuff, but you need to have certain upgrades to do that because they'll be locked by like frozen doors and stuff. Recording at your place like last year? Probably at Bruce's? I'm not sure though. I don't know that we've finalized that. Where we're gonna do it. Is the open world theme as good as Hyrule Field theme? There is no open world theme in this. You have to pay for it. Or you have to unlock it. But I guess that's part of the part of the Metroid is terrible. Part of the meltdown is that I guess you can unlock a world theme with an amiibo. Am I joking? Yes and no. I don't know the details actually. But there's no world music, but I guess you can unlock it somehow in the game. But also you can scan an amiibo to unlock it. So it's one of those where, like, if you only say half of it to make it sound as bad as possible, it sounds really stupid. But if you say the whole thing, it's not so bad, I guess. Amiibo adds a music player while on the bike, which is the overworld. All right. But you can get the music player just by playing the game. Correct? At some point? Not sure. Pretty sure somebody said that, yes, you could. Of course, yes, we are all excited for Half-Life 3. I'm gonna, Steph and I are gonna make some custom sweatshirts. Something along the lines of, like, I was there when Jeff Keighley announced Half-Life 3 at the Game Awards December 11th, 2025. Just like a giant brick of text. Just to commemorate it. To commemorate the occasion. Oh, there is an ambient track for the open world and you can unlock some other one? How? Tipsy Shambler, thanks for gifting 5 subs. In addition to some subs earlier, appreciate that. I was thinking Comic Sans. Comic Sans might be a little on the nose. Maybe like the Animal House College font, like basic block letters. But the Game Awards and Half-Life 3 in their respective like logos. I need to play with it a little and like I can kind of see it in my head, but I need to play it out and see how it lurks. See how it works. Do Chinese rocks? Which one is Chinese rock? Alcatraz Prisoner, thanks for the sub. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's like Red Dead. Yeah, Red Dead font. Okay. That could work. That could work. That looks dumb in my head. The pinnacle imagery I want to go for is us drunk and sad that Half-Life 3 didn't happen while wearing the sweatshirts. Two grown men wearing identical sweatshirts. Or alternatively, it does get announced, we do 3 shots and then throw up on ourselves while wearing the sweatshirts. Either way, it's win-win, you see.
I got red dots on my radar.
Do you? We're fighting each other, that's cool. Down for 3 shots for Half-Life 3 if it happens. Yeah, that's one of our rules this year. I floated it to Bruce and he was like, yes. So, I guess that means we gotta have 6 shot glasses in addition to the ones we're using. My hope is that we have them all lined up and ready to go. That way it's extra sad when they just sit there the whole time. Maybe they're just on the desk and I can cut away to a camera showing them sitting there. Yeah, just on standby, ready. Ready for when it happens. I have enough shot glasses, but they'd all be different. Yeah. We'll definitely put in an extra shot for that one dead child that visited Valve and saw Half-Life 3 10 years ago. Get a little dusty. Yeah, we could put the Do the classy thing and put the cocktail napkin on top. Very satisfying to pour out undrunk alcohol. It kind of is, you know? I agree. I always feel the weird obligation to like consume all of what I have, even if it's shitty liquor. But if you pour it out, you're like, you know what? Something in that process and you're like, I didn't actually like this anyway.
Going off top.
No, it would have just made me feel like shit if I drank it. This way I don't have to feel obligated. I don't have to put garbage in my body. I'll do it for Gabe, though. For sure do it for Gabe. Morale booster of sorts. I'm control and I make my own choice, yes. I'm capable of making smart long-term decisions. Like pouring out this garbage I don't want and it's just taking up space. Yeah, take the power back. That said, I am still chipping away at that giant bottle of maple whiskey I have. It's actually probably better to shoot than it is to, what the heck? Better to shoot than it is to, sip. Maybe I should just lean on that. It's a shooting whiskey. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta broil the top of my, my leftovers. That deep, crispy cheese that I pour out my prized buzz balls. First of all, I would never do that. Okay, I guess I can't do this here. Oh. I thought I needed the grabby ball for this. Stella Jorge giving us some info here. Thank you for the tier 3 sub though. Va va voom. When I updated my sub, I was banned because I lost a VIP or ban. I thought it would notify in chat, and it does not. Not until your subiversary. So, oops. Well, first of all, thank you very much for the generous sub. Second of all, you have no one to blame but yourself for getting banned. Lessons learned the hard way. I know you weren't blaming me, but just in case you were, that was your fault.
You made it. Let's take care of this.
But yes, thank you for subbing.
Coming for the back.
Endlessly appreciative. Well, subs are the reasons that I have leftovers to warm up in the toaster oven in the first place.
One down.
Got him. They go down. This guy's trying to be all hard-ass and cool. I blame social pressure. You can blame social pressure. That's fine.
Close.
That qualifies as something that isn't me. So, it's acceptable. Peak is asking how the game is so far. I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. I'm kind of understanding the 8 out of 10s, even if the things that make it an 8 out of 10 don't bug me so much. But I get it. I get why somebody might like see parts of this game and be like, ew, really? Okay, over there, champ. I wonder if he can die. Tipsy Shambler gifting another sub to Jeff XX12. We're gonna get a lot of Jeff soon. Oh. Oh yeah, he does have a life bar over there. How about that?
Down.
Is it enough to warrant a Switch 2 purchase?
Work, Samus.
Probably not.
Power's back on.
I think Donkey Kong Bonanza was more of a
Feels like the heat is too.
Switch 2
Might be what
seller.
strange.
But this is also on Switch 1. So if you buy it on Switch 2, you're gonna
Be able to use that
have to pay $10 more, and it'll also
to the deepest level.
run better. Depends what display you have, probably. But
From up here. The rest is up to you.
yeah, I'm using the mouse aim right now, actually, and that comes with its own kind of weird quirks and drawbacks. It's not ideal, but it's pretty neat to use mouse look in a shooter like this, any kind of first-person game. It's a good vision of the future. I mean, I certainly think that PC games and console games are converging in a good way. Basically, that there's control templates and interfaces and stuff that are like games are made from the ground up to be playable on a mouse or keyboard, or also on a controller. It doesn't make a lot of hard games are being made where they don't make judgments or assumptions about the input format at a low level. And it's weird that even Nintendo is like opening up for mouse aim and stuff because the hardware now supports it. So that's cool. It's weird that Nintendo is kind of involved in that at all, but it's really awesome. This game does kind of feel like, though, it was made by a bunch of developers that haven't really done mouse look before, and this is like their first time implementing it. I said this before, but it does remind me of a load of ports, like console to PC ports that I would play that would have mouse look. Specifically, I'm pretty sure that Halo Combat Evolved, the Gearbox port, had this issue, where I think the engine had built-in assumptions about the rate at which you would need to turn. Halo was also a very horizontal game where you don't look up and down that much. And any up and down looking you need to do, they kind of make very sensitive. Where it's mostly like you swiveling around like a tank. Kind of like Doom, really. Even though, like, Doom doesn't have anything, but I think like by virtue of it being widescreen and maybe a mix of that with the FOV, makes the mapping, the XY mapping of how you turn in the game to how the mouse moves in the physical world a little weird. It's actually, well, it's more than that. It's a lot weird. You can dial it in and make it feel a little more natural.
Open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Try to open that gate, but it won't respond. This sounds like me trying to do a tough guy voice. I can give the clamps a yank. Yanking to clamps.
That did the trick. Opening now.
That did the trick.
Happy hunting.
What am I hunting? Still nothing that makes you want to buy a Switch 2. I don't blame you. There's kind of not. Switch 2 is mostly going to be worth it right now if you have an existing Switch library that you're excited to see play better. That's like the biggest use for it, I think. Things like Tears of the Kingdom running at 1440p 60. That's pretty awesome. Donkey Kong Bonanza is pretty good. Mario Kart World's a good time. It's as good as Mario Kart ever is. The Hyrule Warrior games, those still run like ass. It's better, I guess. And like, I guess the older one run at a lock 30 now. Although that may have been without, they may have done an upgrade since I checked it out. I mean, it's better than it was on the Switch 1, that's for sure. Ooh, that's fun. Look at this little guy. Okay, let's... A giant cingulata-like organism covered in a hard shell, only lives in extremely frigid areas and is capable of creating ice from air moisture. Possesses sensory organs below the carapace on its head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metroid fusion has altered its body composition, leaving its core completely exposed. Hybridization means Karen is one-of-a-kind mutant being, highly intelligent, could communicate its will to Lamorne priests. Sadly, Metroid fusion has irreversibly altered its consciousness and body composition. I do like this as it's kind of a neater way to do Metroid infestations, I think. Just having enemies fully mutated. Like, there's not just a jellyfish sitting on its head. That? Oh, yeah, they kind of wiggle at you? Yeah. I haven't actually done any damage to it yet. Hit its tummy. Oh no! It's Metrussi! Just dangling out there for everybody to see. Okay, I guess you have to shoot it enough so that it gets mad and rolls at you. Ah, fuck, I kept dodging. That means it's going to charge. Well, maybe not. Ow! Barely hit it under there? Maybe not. Whoa! Oh, that makes all the ice walls again? turn Kratos into an ice ball? Of course the ball is based on Kratos. Kratos doesn't get a big space vagina like everybody else. Man, he's supercharged. Ugh. Yeah, this is a pretty fun fight. If you do a little bit of everything, you know? Jump over some obstacles, shoot a dude in the face a lot. There's like a big DPS phase that's pretty satisfying when you shoot its little dangly bit. Most of the attacks are well telegraphed, and even if they hit you once or twice, it's pretty easy to figure out what you're supposed to do. Ah. Thought it was still chasing me. Ooh. Ah! It's stuck in the wall. Oh my god. Kept fumbling with trying to switch to fire. Oh, okay. It doesn't work if it does. Okay, if it hits the wall. Alright, alright. Blorp. What do you think? This will probably give me Spider Ball, right? Since he's a big roly boy? Really big roly boy? I combined boy and guy before I got to the end of that sentence. The Northern Lights. In the bottom of your Metroid dungeon! Oh, speed ball. Or boost ball. You kind of like that. That alert. The way it like spells out and then blinks at you. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, that's an important one. Yeah, I also wish the Hyrule Warriors games ran better. I like big action games. I like Dynasty Warriors. I like EDF. If Nintendo wants to fund those games, okay. If they want to make them Zelda themed, okay too. Boosting the half pipe can generate momentum. It can also be used to power a spinner or for traveling on a materialized psychic boost rail. Oh, I can do the psychic ones. All right. I've never been able to get over how badly those games run. Well, B and X. Okay. Tutorial complete. I get another key now? Yeah. There into my mind gem. Enter my crystal palace. Neat, neat, neat. Oh yeah, look at that. Little half pipe here, ready to go. Whoop. .360 orb flip.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
I'm all powered up. Where's your super missile? I don't have it yet. I don't know if this game has super missiles. I haven't seen any super missile doors. Well, I'll take that back. I don't know about doors. I've seen things that I might need a super missile to shoot. Shut your mouth, Tokabi. Where's Mackenzie? Well, where is Mackenzie? Let's see. There he is. Wanted to hear your voice. Oh, not available. Wow. Weird. No, demonic conversion. No, Samus has not said a word. Thank God. She's very quiet and stoic. Powerful. Just like me. Samus and I are cool together. She'd probably be my best friend. I bet she'd come to my birthday party. I would for sure go to hers. Yeah, the one time she speaks in Dread is pretty hype. Yeah, if you're gonna do her talking, that's the one way to do it. Make her say one thing at one time. Same with Doom Guy. Real similar energies, actually, between the two. They both have a kind of like Terminator determinism. Although people aren't as afraid of Samus as they typically are of Doomslayer. Which is always a fun thing to play with. When people just don't know what to make of him, but know that he's nothing but violence. You just hope it's not directed at you. I just noticed the little fins on the back of the arm cannon there. That's a cool little touch. Where all the 4DX air blows out every time she wants to have an immersive experience. It's hard to get the light to catch the back of the gun, though. I guess technically her arm and shoulder would be in the way blocking it. Okay, folks, I think I'm gonna wrap it up there. I wanna do some cleaning before Samus comes, or Samus. Freudian slip, before Stephanie comes back. You gotta save twice for safety. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you all have a great weekend. It's unlikely that I'll be streaming tomorrow. Maybe also unlikely I'll be streaming on Monday. I got invited to the, like I said, I got invited to the Fallout premiere for Season 2. And then it's kind of a busy week. But there's exciting stuff going on. A lot of beautiful video games to play. You love all those video games. Yeah, Game Awards. It's gonna be on. So next Thursday, yeah. Make sure to tune in for that. That's gonna be a mess. Bruce and I are gonna be doing some shots, looking at all the reveals, simply having a wonderful Christmas time on Thursday. Glad to hear you're all having a wonderful Christmas time. What time is that? I mean, you can look it up on the Game Awards website. I don't remember. Weren't Stream Awards tonight? I don't know. Maybe. I'm sure my phone will light up any moment now, telling me what awards I won. Oh, Mag's not low. I played a little bit of Wasteland 3, and I really appreciated, yeah, how in the style of Fallout 2 it really was. Is it 4 p.m. Pacific? Well, now I'm gonna look it up because I thought it was later than that. I know it starts pretty early because it's a long show. (4:30 to 8 Pacific). Yeah. Well, yeah, the pre-show is probably 4:30 or whatever. I'm gonna guess the show starts at 5. Yeah, Bruce and I are gonna get sloshed. Half-Life 3 is gonna get announced. I'm gonna throw up in a toilet somewhere, and it's all for the big man upstairs, Gabe Newell. So thanks for watching, folks. I like Metroid Prime 4. I think it's you could definitely get fixated on all the smaller things about it. The open world is kind of a question to me right now, but it's hitting all the notes that I like. The music's exceptional. Good stuff. Jeff Keighley killed E3 so he could move in. Oh, Bruce is doing a drunk movie night. All right. Well, I guess we'll go say hi to Bruce. He's getting warmed up, I guess. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching, and I'll catch you all next time on the stream.
To know
Have a
what
good
you
night,
think.
folks.
This is a perfect solution.
So easy. This is